Welcome, everybody, to episode 3.
Episode 3.
Yes, episode 3 of many. So
Yeah. You better go back and watch the first 2 right now.
With all the
plenty of time
wonderful,
to catch up if people haven't seen the first 2.
with all the wonderful audio of the first one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe that will have to be a redux at some point.
Yeah. Let's run it back.
I'm still fixing it.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
That sucks.
It's bad.
One day.
God bless your heart, though. Cool. So is everyone good? Babies, were you still getting set up, or did you get everything figured out with D&D Beyond?
We got it. We figured it out.
Nice. Awesome.
Cool.
Heck yeah.
Cool. So, in our last episode, you guys were still trying to figure out what exactly happened to Floon, and in turn, what kind of happened to Rainier. In the process, you did bump into a person that kind of wanted to go ahead and tag along. Maybe wanted to go ahead and find Floon as well, or rather find Rainier to get an idea of their safety and just make sure that they were okay. And they started to tag along with you. You used some clues that you got previously to go ahead and actually find out possibly where they were being kept, and you ended up actually attacking a Zentrum hideout. In the process, you did end up finding Rainier, which is great. That's one major thing kind of ticked off your guys' plate, kind of covering what his dad wanted, which was the safety of his son. However, Floon was still kind of on the question of where exactly he was. So you guys ended up finding some clues that maybe kind of led you down into a possibility of where he was, down into the sewer system, underneath all of Waterdeep. In that process, as you kind of scaled throughout all the mud and the murk and the water in the actual sewer system, you end up getting an idea that possibly this isn't actually a Zentrum hideout, but possibly the Xanathar might have a hand in everything. As we kind of pick up, you guys are currently going down an actual tunnel into what you believe could possibly be where Floon is possibly hiding. And should have a little bit of a map for you guys now.
Cool.
Fingers crossed.
It is.
God bless it's working this time. Awesome.
God bless.
And that is where our adventures pick up. You guys aren't in any sort of line. I just had to drag you guys over there. I didn't remember how it was set up from the previous week.
It's blacked out for me.
Yeah, we're still all blacked out.
Same.
It's blacked out for you.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's really dark in here.
It's super dark in this place.
My dark vision's not
Guys,
working. This is
We're in a
ridiculous.
tunnel.
Let's try again. Anything now?
Nope. No, sir.
Not yet.
Oh, I'm doing the exact same thing as the previous week. Why isn't it doing it?
Sorry, I got plenty of beer to drink. Take your time.
One day we'll all know how to work this Roll20 thing.
Yeah.
Eventually.
On the last session, we'll have it down pat.
Just in time for the second one.
All right, let me try adding you guys to this.
As a bonus, I put everybody's tokens up in the overlay this time around, so you can actually see who's who.
Yeah.
that-
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that's a good idea.
For that visual representation.
Yeah. Good idea.
Now it's not letting me resize you guys at all. This is...
Roll 20.
Yeah, I had a weird problem last week. What was it? With this. I kept trying to like resize ODB, but it wouldn't let me. So I actually had to like remove his display capture and then re-add it. And then it's like, oh, now you can resize. I'm like, okay, but why couldn't I do it before? I don't get it, but whatever. That's just programs, I guess.
Yep.
You expect OBS to work for you the first time around? Huh.
You know, I made the switch over from Slavs, and like there's times where I'm like, I love OBS, and then there's times just like, why am I here?
Because Slobs is bad on a good day.
That's a fact, 100%.
At its best, it's bad.
Okay, I will still play around with this. Try to figure out why it's not giving you guys vision all of a sudden after being perfectly fine the previous week, because I legitimately did not change anything. So I'll go ahead and play along.
Okay.
Or try to figure it out here. Hopefully it will come up in a sec. But so you guys are in this really long, almost like corridor. Almost, it's almost just like a large tube that just kind of goes goes west from where you guys were coming from previous. Towards the end of the tunnel, you do see what almost looks like a roundabout of sorts, and water is kind of coming from several different directions. But then it almost looks like there's a raised platform of sort that is outside of the water that you could probably go ahead and actually crawl onto.
Sounds like a sacrifice altar, boys.
Yikes.
in the sewer?
Sacrifice to Mr.
Monkey?
Hanky.
So it just looks like a platform?
Yeah, it just looks like a stone platform of sort. It's not very big. It's maybe only like 20 or so feet across. And it looks like that there might be a little bit of a doorway that kind of leads into it, or from it rather.
And are we coming from this doorway, or is like
You're going up
Okay.
up to it.
Okay.
Okay.
And how wide is this doorway? Is it as wide as the tunnel, or is it narrower?
Yeah, it looks like a normal doorway that you can just kind of go through. The actual platform itself, so where it looked like several different kind of systems converged into one area, and you guys were kind of coming down an actual outlet that went out into the ocean or out into the sea, and this raised platform is kind of a little bit off center from that. It's just raised, so it almost looks like possibly like a service entry or something of that sort.
Is it so service entry? Is it easier to see in here? Because before we couldn't. Like I still have the torch because I don't have dark vision. I can't see anything when we were in the tunnel. Once it opens up, is there any sort of lighting that we can see, or is there grates that from the ceiling that give us some light, or do I still need this torch?
At this point, you're still like in what I would consider the central like sewer system. So you would still need the torch to actually be able to see more than just a few feet in front of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Does the torch give me? I know everybody else has dark vision. So does the torch give me full vision of the whole room, or am I still? Is it big enough that I can't see to the other side?
No, so you can see the other side at this point.
Okay.
You're not having any sort of trouble actually seeing it from that standpoint. But for reference, yes, if it was kind of a big open area, you wouldn't be able to see as far as everyone else in the party.
Okay.
How about we check for traps in the room? See what's going on.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, you
Um,
absolutely can. So I just need someone, whomever you want to, go ahead and make an actual investigations check here to see if you can find any sort of traps.
I've got. Well, I can't. I don't know if the visibility would give me less.
No, you'd be fine.
I'm proficient, and I have +4 in investigation.
Oh yeah. All you.
So 13 + 4, 17.
That's all you.
17. Yeah, so you check over this door, and it seems pretty normal. There doesn't seem anything to be remiss with it.
Okay.
What about does that cover? Do I need to? Like since Magic's an Arcana check, should I do that as well, or would the investigation check cover that with my proficiency?
Someone you would know if there's some sort of trap. You might not know the nature of it. So if it was some sort of actual magical trap or something like that,
I would still have sensed it.
yeah, you would get an idea that something is remiss with it, but you just may not know exactly in what regards if it was a magical trap.
Okay. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing that part. So it looks like we're clear on the door. What about? Is the door? Does it look thick enough? Can we hear anything on the other side? I wouldn't be the one to know. I've got low perception there. Because I'd say we can go ahead. We're clear to go ahead and bust through the door, but I don't want to know. I want to know if there's anything on the other side.
Would I see any people, creatures, things that are amiss?
You can go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. That is a 7.
A 7.
Yeah.
No, so you don't notice any like movement or really anything that seems to be out of character.
Okay. Shiny, go get that door.
Too shiny.
If you want me to
open
do it, I'll do it.
Abraxos.
Ready to bust down the door.
Yeah, let's open that door, baby.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay. Are you just pushing it open, kicking it down?
Kicking it down, same way I did it before.
Okay. But go ahead and make an athletics check.
While he's doing this, can I ready an arrow in my longbow?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go ahead and do that.
Smart.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, man. You go to kick down this door, and it almost seems like your foot actually goes through it. And there's kind of a bit of a moment of lapse as you're kind of looking at this fresh hole that you created, and then suddenly the door just kind of shatters from without having any sort of like structural integrity, and the door is just obliterated.
Nice.
Was this door made of paper? What the hell?
Oh, you're just too strong, my friend.
And then who's in the back right now?
I'd probably say
Pro-
babies.
It'd probably be me.
Yeah.
Okay. As this kind of happens and the door breaks, suddenly you hear something kind of hit the actual stone around you. Just from what you're familiar with, it seemed like someone was trying to shoot an arrow at you, but they missed horribly, and it actually went a few feet off to your actual right.
Okay. Does it sound like it came from inside the room or from elsewhere?
It would have come from behind you.
From behind
essentially.
us. Okay. So that's not good. Somebody shooting an arrow from behind us. We should be on full alert. Can I turn around? Can I turn around? Can I see anybody? I mean, if they're shooting from an arrow, I'm assuming it's farther than I would be able to see.
Go ahead and make just a quick. We'll do perception on this one.
17. How about that? I have no modifier on that, so.
Okay. So your torch does give you enough light to where you can kind of notice. It almost looks like that there's an arrow slit. It's a little bit raised from where you are now, but it looks like there was a little opening that someone could actually take a shot out of.
Okay.
It's maybe about 10 feet up from where you are currently.
All right, Kai behind us. You guys just want to point out the slit to him. Just show him, hey, somebody shot an arrow from here.
Would it be something that's what size would the slit be roughly? Would I be able to see?
So it is pretty small in its nature. I would say it's maybe it's rectangular. It's about, I would say, going across about 2 feet, and then maybe like 1.5 feet actually in its height.
Okay.
Believe we have company, gentlemen.
Can we see anybody inside the hole?
Not at this point. All that you know is that an arrow ended up shooting out of it, but you don't actually see anyone there currently.
Oh man. Oh boys, just wait until I'm level 2. I can turn into a bird and fly right in there.
What are these levels you're speaking of? Believe we've already alerted our potential foes. Perhaps we should just make our way in as quickly as we can.
Yeah, I agree. Let's check inside this door and take care of that really quick.
From inside the room, would we be out of the, I guess, the line of sight of that slit from that whatever that secret room is?
Yeah, from what you would get the idea of if you ended up moving into the room, it would give you kind of cover away from the actual whatever it was shooting at you.
Okay, yeah, let's get in there quick.
Yeah,
I
Okay.
agree.
sounds good.
Okay, so you guys go ahead, you move into this corridor, and it seems like that there's almost like a little bit of a jog. So you go through the door, it kind of turns off to your right, and then it turns again maybe about 15 feet to your left, and then you are presented with another door, exact same sort of framing and actual kind of structure of the previous one that you had kicked your way through.
What's
Can you like coming from underneath?
Go ahead.
You asked for any sort of light that you can see underneath.
Any,
Is that
like
correct?
light coming through the door? Or...
You do see a little bit of light coming through. It seems like that possibly as it kind of goes into this portion, it does maybe that there are some torches along the wall, or maybe some sconces or something like that may be lighting up the room.
I'm gonna take a look around by this door and see if there's another arrow hole in the wall for somebody to shoot through.
Sure, go
yeah,
ahead and just make another.
Perception.
Yeah, do it at advantage though, since you know that there possibly could be these things throughout this area.
Was that last slit on the left hand
20.
or the right hand side of the hallway?
So it was actually outside, kind of in where that platform would have been.
Okay.
It would have been almost like kind of behind you guys over your right shoulder.
I believe.
And then you said you rolled a 20 then with perception?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Cool. So you absolutely notice that there's another arrow slit kind of in the same hallway before that door where you're at now. So you do end up seeing, as you're kind of looking at it, another creature kind of pop his head out, and he already has an arrow notched and drawn, and he goes to take another shot, just kind of wildly, as there's just a huge party, but it doesn't seem like that this thing is the best marksman, as the arrow just kind of flies over everyone's head and hits the wall behind you.
Would I be able to cast a spell at it?
You would be able to if we went into combat. I believe that you did have a reaction though, didn't you? Have an actual arrow?
I did.
That
I was.
that was notched there.
Can I
Yeah,
take
it's
that
definitely-
reaction and shoot back?
Yeah, you can absolutely go ahead, take that reaction, and see if you hit it.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Uh, 21.
21. Yeah, you absolutely hit this thing. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Nice.
That is 8 plus 3, 11 damage.
All right.
11 damage.
Oh.
I'm bringing up the stat sheet for this thing just real quick here. Sorry. Okay, so as you go ahead, release this bow, it seems like that you are much, much more skilled with the actual art. And you seem to hit this thing right between the eyes. And it moves backwards and almost seems like it kind of falls over. You don't get an immediate idea of what kind of wound you left on this thing, but you don't hear any noise coming from that slit at all.
Nice. Good shot, mate.
Thank you. We shouldn't waste too much time on formalities, though. We should find out what that was and where it was, and if any more of them are present.
Sounds good.
Can we? So we're in a smaller hallway, right?
Yes, yeah, you are in a little bit of a smaller hallway at this point. You could probably stand shoulder to shoulder with each other.
Okay.
And then there's just that door that's directly in front of you.
Can we see? Can we get up to where that arrow slit is and see through it? I don't know if it's out of reach or too far away.
So that one you would kind of have to jump up and actually see, or possibly someone could go ahead and assist and lift you up in that process.
Let's just get into the next room.
I believe that's best for everyone.
Sounds good.
Fighting in a basement is never a good idea.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
not
my
exactly
favorite.
recommended.
Abraxos,
Cool.
care to take the lead once again?
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool, you gonna kick your way through again?
Love kicking.
Alright, go ahead, give me another strength check.
Oh,
Damn
you
you!
said the last time it was athletics.
Yeah,
Do you want
sorry,
me to do
athletics
strength or do you want me to do athletics?
No, go ahead, do another athletics check here.
Okay.
Time I ask you to open a door.
Get out of my way, door.
Yeah, so knowing what you know about these doors previous, you give a nice hard boot where you believe that the latch would kind of be on this. And as you kick it, the door just violently swings open and ends up hitting the wall behind it. And it starts to like slowly come back and almost looks like it's going to latch itself back in there, but you completely destroyed any sort of lock system that possibly would have been associated with this door in the past.
I'm the one who knocks.
Cool.
Nobody
Um,
understands that reference because that hasn't been made yet. So
You could be far in the future.
true.
Yeah, absolutely could be the Walt Whitman of this campaign if you really want to be. Or Walt Whitman, Walter White. Completely wrong person. It's not Walt Whitman
Yeah,
at
it's
all.
fine.
Sorry for that.
It's
He can
alright.
be a Walt
We
Whitman.
all
That's
do. We all
fine.
do.
There's a Walt Whitman joke or whatever in the show. You're good. You got it. It's close enough.
Okay. Great, yeah, you can be famous poet Walt Whitman of this campaign as well if you really want to be. Nice. So as you open up this door, there's a room immediately to your left, and then you get an idea where that creature was that took a shot would be to your right as you come through the door.
Can we tell what the approximate size of this room is? Is it fairly large? You know,
Yeah, so
Please.
everything starts to kind of open up in light. So you don't need your torch anymore to see. There's enough light kind of going throughout that you wouldn't have to worry about it. The room off to your left, it's fairly small. It's about 20 by 20 or so. Fairly small, 20 by 20. And then the other room, it is much smaller. It's probably about like 15 by 10. Almost looks like enough room for someone to almost kind of get into a battle position of some sort. and kind of look to take shots at anyone possibly coming through, any unwanted guest.
Okay.
Abraxos, do you see anything? I'm assuming he's still at the front of the line.
Oh, map's loading. Let's see.
Green is still black. Oh man.
Oh, I hope that I had it.
All I see is darkness. Darkness.
I mean, he takes a look, and you kind of see the exact same thing. I guess what exactly do you want to explore here? You have two different rooms. The one off to your right, possibly where you believe the arrows would have come from, where that thing would have come from, and then you have the room off to your left.
I believe.
I'll go to the right. Check where the arrows are coming from.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm with you. I say we take the right.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement.
Okay. So you walk up to the one to the right, and as you turn the corner, you see an arrow kind of sticking straight into this. Sorry, I thought I just saw a setting for this. You see an arrow kind of sticking almost between the eyes of this creature that you hit previous.
Here you go, stuff's coming up.
There's a map.
God bless.
Something's happening.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, it's all grayed out, but it's maybe working.
Okay, long hallways where we came from, the center room, and here's the doors we're walking through. Is that what this is?
Yep. I should
Excellent.
probably bring up a stream just real quick, just to make sure.
Oh, because you see everything. don't you?
I see everything, so I think
Yeah.
everything's looking okay. Yeah, looks pretty fine.
Okay. So we're up to the top left, coming into this room.
Yep. So, can you guys? Do you actually have your tokens and everything showing up?
Yes.
They're grayed out,
Yeah,
so
I
I
see 'em.
can't.
Yeah, I
can't
can't move
spell
it
them.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's most unfortunate because I. Okay, well, it sounds like we're one step closer, so that's a blessing. But yes, as you guys no.
There you go.
Yeah, you guys kind of make your way into this area here. And it's not showing it, which is an absolute bummer. Do you see a goblin by chance?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Not at
Holy
that one.
shit, this is a disaster. So you see a goblin
Okay.
dead on the ground. Again, an arrow directly through its eyes here, and it is not moving at all. It seems like it was a perfectly placed shot, square between the eyes of this thing.
You said it was a goblin?
Yep, yeah, you would see it, and you would just kind of
Okay.
know by its actual gross appearance that it is a goblin.
Okay. Gentlemen, if we're fighting goblins, there's going to be more. I'm quite familiar with these creatures. They don't always come in single digits. They tend to come in packs.
Perfect. More to smash.
Is there
Um,
anything lootable on him? Does he have any gold by chance, or do you need more arrows that you can take from him? Since it sounds like he was an archer as well.
Yeah, I mean, there would be more arrows. It seems like that he has a little bit of a supply just next to him. Outside of that, it doesn't seem like that this is anyone that has any sort of wealth, so to speak.
Okay. Should we check the rest of the hallway? Like go further down where the goblin was originally shooting us at. You guys want to check down there?
Sure.
We can do that.
Okay.
Something else here.
We just lost everything.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
still
boy.
playing with it.
Okay. I just want to let you know because I know that.
Oh yeah, no, I super appreciate that.
So whatever you did turned it all off.
Cool. So you guys said that you wanted to kind of check the.
yeah. The rest of the hallway where it originally shot at us from.
So the hallway that you guys just came from, or
Further down. I
You mean
guess.
just the open room. Or
Yeah,
back
where it
into-
was
back into
like
the
shooting
sewers?
at us from the very first room. Like,
So
Okay.
if on the map, if you saw it, this is the same room. There was 2 arrow
Yeah.
slots. So this is the same goblin
Oh.
that shot at us both times, presumably, if there's
Yeah.
nothing else in the
Mhm.
room.
yes,
Okay.
thank you. Yeah, it seemed
Okay,
like that it
cool.
was the same goblin 2 separate times, kind of shooting. He went from one and then saw, or at least heard, the door kind of get kicked down and moved on over to the other one, anticipating you guys to come through there.
okay. Sounds good.
All right.
So we've got the proper room to still explore.
Let's check it out.
Okay.
Should I make a perception check to see if there's any other things going on?
In the room that was kind of off to your left, a little bit further behind now.
I'm assuming
I
the
guess
one
in the
we
room
haven't
we're
in.
in right now.
You don't need to. It seems like it's a fairly basic room. It's just kind of big enough for someone to kind of be in there and kind of take care of what they need to as far as guarding everything.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Seems good.
In that room, there is another some steps that kind of make their way down into another hallway, and then there was that other room now behind you guys from where you are now.
Okay.
And this is where the light's coming from that we saw, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The way that it worked is when it opened, when the door got kicked down and kind of opened up, you were met with a sconce. There was the area off to the right to where that goblin had taken a shot at you guys. Then there's an area off to the left. Again, there's another sconce that seems to be burning in there.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be any more things of interest in this room. Perhaps we should go deeper down. I doubt that they would leave our young friend so easily accessible to the rest of the world.
Or check to the left and check that left room. What do you guys think?
Well, before we go deeper then, if there is another room, then we should clear it out as well. We wouldn't want enemies coming on our flank.
Okay.
Might as well check it before we leave, sure.
Sounds good. Let's go check the left.
Okay. Are we kind of working off the idea that, unless otherwise stated, it's probably going to be Abraxos kind of leading the way with everything?
I'd say so.
I mean, I think that's fair to say.
He's got the
So I
most
think that's the
HP.
smartest.
Yeah, what I think it's either him or Foghorn. I think that you guys are kind of the 2 most beefiest, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but I never put back on my chainmail, so I'm
Yeah,
still in
right.
my leather. So I'm
I'm
Oh, so you
okay
can
with
still be in
that
bird
in
mode.
front.
yeah, so I can still get up in the air if I need to, but
Yeah.
I don't know how beneficial that is, but it takes me 10 minutes, either 5 or 10 minutes to change into my armor, so I never did once we entered.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Now Abraxos, take the lead, man.
Can I go ahead and ready another bow, or rather, ready another arrow just in case we encounter some more enemies?
Yeah, you can absolutely go ahead and ready another one here. And as always, anyone can kind of go ahead and ready an action. If you guys want to kind of move through, that's perfectly fine. But you move into that room, and it doesn't seem like anything is of importance in the room. It's very messy. Everything just kind of seems kind of thrown in there and kind of thrown about. Almost looks like possibly, previous leather armors or just things that were confiscated off of ships and things like that, and then just kind of thrown into that room for possibly future use or repairs or anything like that. As far as its actual viability, it doesn't seem like it would actually protect against anything.
Okay. Well, seems like there's a bunch of junk in here. How about we look for some loot?
Would I be able to tell if there's any more signs of goblins in this area?
So the way that this room kind of works is it's literally just like a storeroom. You wouldn't get any sort of idea of other goblins that were in there just from kind of looking at this room at all. It wouldn't kind of give off anything.
Okay.
No goblin vibes.
I didn't see anything. Even though they do like to hide.
Not feeling those goblin vibes right now.
No, not here. Just so you guys know, I have goblins and orcs are my preferred enemies to track.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. I'm gonna look around the room, see if there's any additional anything, any kind of gear or anything, gold, any kind of loot besides all the just basic crap that's just shoved in here, you know.
Sure. If you're gonna do that, go ahead and make a investigations check on that. See if there's anything like of further importance.
Oh, never mind.
Yikes.
Yeah. So you look around the room and you're not really sure what you're looking for, and your eyes actually don't turn down towards the actual floor at all, which seems curious. And you're just kind of peering up and down the wall, kind of shaking your head back and forth in pretty quick, rapid succession.
Tenach, are you even looking at anything? Damn.
I don't know, bro. I'm lost. Sorry, y'all.
There we go.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Good. That looks
okay.
a little bit better.
Nice. That looks nice.
This goblin is dead, by the way. This is the one that you had killed.
Okay.
Killed?
Why is his head so much bigger than ours?
All that knowledge, man.
Yeah, goblins are basically like pet boys. They just have gigantic heads.
They're quite nasty if you let them roam free for too long. We'll gather together. We definitely don't want to be surrounded by them.
Should we head downstairs?
Let's get moving.
Yeah, I think downstairs is where we need to go next, right?
I agree.
We can see everything. I can't move my character, so I don't know if that's still.
Yeah, I can't move mine.
Not a big deal. If you can drag us around, no big deal to me. But
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can go ahead and try to drag you guys around here. It's really annoying because sometimes it lets me drag you guys, and then other times it doesn't. It seems like that this map is kind of goofy, or I'm just goofy with the map. So we might just need to play pretend as I still try to figure it out here. But
That's fine.
okay.
Play pretend in D&D.
I
I don't know about that.
Yeah, we'll have to go ahead and use our imagination on this.
We're gonna have to sing the Imagination Land song.
Oh God, please don't.
No.
We don't have to, but
Absolutely not.
if you want to in character in that voice, I will 100% allow it.
Imagination.
I immediately throw up.
It's better than your investigation.
You take 1
From my
point of
2
psychic
roll
damage.
and it's singing.
Yeah. The sound of your singing kind of reverberates around the entirety of this area, and you can hear it kind of go on for a few seconds after it had previously been done. Cool. So you guys are just kind of continuing on, kind of exploring as to what's kind of holding.
Yep.
Okay, cool. As you guys kind of continue down that hall, it seems like that it kind of dips down and then kind of comes back up. It almost seems like someone had dug out possibly a way to kind of get underneath where the actual water for one of the pipes kind of comes from. And in doing so, you come up to another room.
Okay.
Abraxos, lead the charge, baby.
After
Get in there.
After his echoing stops from his singing, would I hear anything at this distance or be able to see anything at this distance that is alarming?
So from where you are, no, well, go ahead and make another perception check for me.
We have lighting in here, right?
Yeah, you don't need your torch out anymore.
Okay, yeah, I want to go ahead and put the torch up. Put the torch out and give it back to, I think, was it Shiny, did you give that to me?
I
can't remember who
don't
gave
think it was me.
It was
I
one
didn't
of
have-
those. We all have 10 torches.
I
Okay.
think I gave it to you. Or
Okay.
yeah. That's a 7.
Oh.
Yeah, you try to go ahead and kind of keep a keen ear out for things that are just kind of happening, but nothing is necessarily giving you any sort of idea that there would be anyone kind of ahead of you at all from where you currently are.
Okay.
Okay.
But as you guys continue, you do have a fully lit up room directly ahead of you that it seems almost like a sleeping quarters of sorts. There are again kind of just some beds that are on the floor there. They're just kind of filled with straw and hay and almost whatever they could kind of find. Kind of went into these things. As far as what's going on in the room, it seems like there's nothing too terribly suspicious about the room, other than it seems like that part of this hideout. It just seems like, hey, it's an area that people probably use to actually sleep at night.
Okay.
I see we keep pushing through. I don't know how long they'll keep. Shoot, I can't remember names. I don't know how long they'll be keeping our buddy hostage in the same place.
Would we, on the way through, would we see anything valuable information-wise, papers, items that would point us out to who's been staying or moving through here?
Nothing new from what you had previously seen. It seems like almost kind of throughout the entirety of this pseudo-cavernous area, you do see a lot of markings of the Zentrum, or I'm sorry, of the Xanathar. As you kind of go through, you keep seeing kind of an eye with a circle around it and a lot of spokes kind of coming from the circle, and it's all kind of painted yellow. You know that this is just their symbol from just basic knowledge of living in Waterdeep and kind of the criminal underbelly portion of it.
And that's the other bird creature that we had fought last time?
The thing that you had fought in the sewer from the previous session?
No, when we were
In the
at
hideout.
the
The-
hideout. What were
the-
those creatures?
The Kenku?
Oh, those were Kinkus. They are not necessarily in relation to the symbol that you're seeing at all.
Okay.
They just seem like someone that had come to almost, I guess, almost like vultures, kind of pick through the mess of everything.
Gotcha.
You would have seen it with some of the men that were on the ground dead in the battle that kind of ensued inside that warehouse. You think that was, part of the Zentrum and the Xanathar kind of fighting one another.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, I think we should continue. We haven't found our quarry yet.
Indeed. Indeed, good sir.
Okay. So you guys continue on. As you do, you're greeted with, predictably, another door.
Love it.
Oh my.
All right.
Is this door
Door
locked?
master.
Before Shiny blows it through again, is this door locked? That we can tell.
Without knowing, just generally, you could go ahead and attempt to open the door.
You want to just open this one?
I mean, that's could be a good
Open-
idea. It's blowing through every
open it.
door.
Door.
Perhaps we should not
How do you
alert
open the
every-
door?
Save your kids.
I don't understand.
Perhaps we should not destroy this one, so we don't alert everyone and their mother.
Abraxos' brain.
But I'm here.
Break
I'm
the
ready
door.
to break the door. Come
I
on.
got to break door. Starts raging. Yeah, let's open it.
All right, fine. Open the door. Whatever.
Okay. You push on the door and it 100% just starts to open. You get a general idea that probably none of these doors that you needed to kick down, they just seem like they are regular old open doors. But
Hey, voice in our head, just leave us alone. All right, let's just keep moving.
Voice in her head is just talking smack at this point. It's like, you idiots.
The spirit of all the doors we just kicked in.
Oh. All right.
wonderful.
Look,
So-
there's somebody in here
Oh,
doing
man,
a
that's
surprise.
I'm sorry. So as you gingerly open up this door, you walk in and you start to hear someone saying, idiot, you have to go ahead and actually put the things at the bottom of the door. You don't want any of the smoke to get out of there. It's the last thing we need.
Okay. Was it a humanoid voice? Or did it sound like it was coming from a goblin?
It 100% is just coming from a regular humanoid of sorts.
Okay.
It was in common though. It wasn't in goblin or orc or.
No, it wasn't in goblin, orcish, anything like that. This is 100% something that you all would understand.
Okay.
Okay, can we see the? I mean, at the map, I can see somebody who's in the room, but as we come in, do we see who's talking, or can we hear that from? Is that coming from down the the corridor, or?
So this is 100% coming from the person that's in the room. Not 100% sure why, but there is another character in there with that guy. He's not showing up on the map,
Okay.
oddly enough, but you 100% do end up seeing this guy, and he's kind of stuffing the door, almost barricading it as you kind of come in.
I'd like to, as we come in, hold up my staff and just in a threatening manner and say, "Nobody move."
I'm gonna pull up my bow and do the same thing, since it's already cocked and ready.
Okay. So as you say this, it seems like that the people were very frantically trying to complete something in barricading this door. And they originally didn't take any note of you, and suddenly both their heads end up swinging at you guys, and they look at you, and you suddenly catch kind of catch eyes with the guy that was barricading the door. This is actually a person that you know previous. It's Kent's. He was one of the members inside of the Yawning Portal when that first fight kind of broke out. I guess the
Someone I
four
don't.
of you would be
someone I don't
familiar of
recognize.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, the four of you would be familiar of this person. It was when the big troll woman came and was throwing punches, and you guys kind of menacingly told them like, "Hey, just get out of here for the night." And they ended up leaving. The other person you hadn't quite seen before, but he does turn to you with his sword raised.
That's the character on the left.
Yeah, that would be the character on the left. The guy that you know is the one on the right.
Okay.
Well, they're obviously in cahoots, so I feel like we're gonna have to end up fighting both of them. Is out of character. Yeah, I feel like.
Will we remember the guy's name? Did he say it in the tavern, or we heard it in passing? The Kent's character.
To know that, go ahead and make just a general intelligence check to see if you can recall
God.
that.
How smart he is.
How smart? Yeah, you're gonna find out real quick.
Good luck.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Minus
Heck,
one.
hell yeah.
Minus one though.
Genius.
So 19.
A 19. Yeah, so
Nice.
you
I don't know.
you have a ridiculous recollection of the events that happened a few nights ago, and you just remember that when he was leaving, or when the group was leaving, someone grabbed him and just said, let's go, Krentz, we don't need this, and he kind of goes out. So you do remember his name. It's Krentz, Krentz.
Maybe
Sounds
we
kinda
should use a little
down.
diplomacy here.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Prince,
See
it
what's
seems
going
you
on.
couldn't stay well enough alone from suspicious situations. What are you doing down here?
He looks at you, and it doesn't seem like he, despite you guys kind of being a very, I guess, unique group of individuals together, he doesn't seem to 100% know of you guys. He has a basic recollection that possibly he's seen you in the past, and you knowing his name kind of gives him a bit of a pause. He goes, this is our hideout. I don't know what you guys are doing down here, but we have something else that we're kind of worried about right now. Go ahead and hand me that chair. And he kind of points at a chair next to you guys, almost beckoning for you guys to go ahead and hand it off to him.
Whoa. So I think you misinterpret my statement here. And I'm going to lightly motion towards the sword at my hip. Perhaps you remember the pointed end of my blade at the yawning portal. Now I'm going to ask you one more time. What are you doing down here?
His memory starts to get a little bit jogged here. But go ahead and make a intimidation check.
Okay.
Hopefully this is better.
If not, I can also try. I have +4.
Okay. That's a 6 with no modifier, so just straight 6.
Sorry, I'll go ahead and let you have it at disadvantage since it's the 5 of you and the 2 of them.
Oh, at advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's much better. 18.
There you go.
Okay. He looks at you and just says, again, this is just our hideout. It's pretty self-explanatory. You've probably seen the markings on the wall. This is where we do our business away from everyone. However, there's something that we have not seen before on the other side of this wall, and I would really enjoy it if we didn't have to worry about it right now. If you could please hand me the chair. And he seems to kind of get a little bit.
I'm gonna make a check and see if there's another arrow hole above him. I'm gonna see if there's another hole in the wall to see if there's another hidey hole.
Yeah, go ahead and make another perception check.
Okay.
while he's doing that, would I notice, you know, is it legitimate
19.
fear in his voice, or is he trying to bluff right now?
You can go ahead and make an insight check for that.
Okay.
As far as any sort of arrow slits in the room or anything else that would kind of give you danger, you don't seem to get any sort of worry about possible ambush or anything kind of coming from the walls at all.
Okay. Do I sense any reason why he would need the chair?
From what he said previous and what you guys kind of heard when he was coming through here, it seems like there could be something on the other side of the door that you guys are currently in.
You said there was smoke coming through the door, right? Is that what is smoke coming through the bottom of the door?
Yep, that's what he said when you came through here. It seemed like there was some smoke or something kind of coming through the bottom.
Well, that was a nat 1 plus 2, so 3. Insight.
You have no reason to believe that he isn't telling the truth at all.
Okay.
Prince, what have you seen down there? Why are you in such a hurry? Perhaps if you give us a bit more information, then we'll believe you.
So he says, he looks at you guys and he just goes, I'm not sure what creature this is in there or how it got its way through here, but something came from the sewers. I have not seen anything like this before. And as he says that, suddenly there's a kind of a large bang on the door, and everything that they had put in front of it kind of shifts slowly before kind of settling back against the door.
Will you help us fight?
You can go ahead and make a persuasion check on that.
Okay. Come on, big money. Ow!
And there's the low rolls.
That's a 3.
Damn.
He looks at you and just kind of looks at your gear and he goes, you could use a lot of help fighting, but we do our own battles. And again, he just points at the chair at this point, almost pleading you guys.
He's holding the door with all of these things.
Yeah, they're trying to just hold back the door, whatever thing or things is on the other side. It seems like that they're not too happy about it being there.
Yeah.
I feel like he should roll a persuasion check to see if he can get us to help him.
I mean, he absolutely could. It's kind of up to you guys whether you want to actually help him or not.
I think at this point I might as well just toss him the chair. Can I reach it? Is the chair by me?
Yeah, it's by you. For what it's worth, it was a 20 on his perception or on his
He
persuasion.
got me.
Oh,
He got me. I'm giving
All
him
right,
the
man.
chair.
All right. We throw the chair to him.
If he's holding back the door, somebody's jamming the door. From the other. Something is jamming the door from the other side. I'll toss him the chair.
This thing has enough strength to move all that debris that they've already stacked. It can't be something that we want to interfere with quickly.
Yeah. So he takes the chair and tries to kind of wedge it. As he does, there is another kind of bang against the door and everything kind of shifts. So a little bit less this time than previous, as it seems like he was able to kind of get enough friction on the floor with the legs to where it almost seems to be getting stopped. During this process, the other person that's with him looks at you guys and just says, oh, I'm sorry, I missed the pleasantries. Who the hell are you?
I'm going to go ahead and point the bow back at him now that I feel like we've established a barrier against that door. It depends on who's asking. We're looking for someone. Have you seen a young man? And I'll describe whatever balloon looks like.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay. He looks at you and just goes, that's official business of our guild. I don't know who you are. No, you're not part of us, so I have to assume that you are, especially with your hostile nature, against us?
Well, that depends on your next answer. I'm going to gently pull the string of the bow a little further back. I don't believe you want to fight us or whatever is on the other side of that door. So we can choose to end this quickly without any bloodshed. And you can share that information with us. Or we can end this quickly another way. It's your choice.
He looks at you, looks at the five of you. Go ahead and make another intimidation check.
I'm gonna ready a spell also.
Okay, what spell?
I'm going to ready poison spray.
Okay.
That is 14.
14. He looks at you and he just says, "Trust me, whatever fate that I have with you guys, it's not going to be any worse than what I have if I provide you with the information that you're seeking."
Fucking Riddler.
Yeah.
There's another large bang against the door again.
Okay.
Well then, gentlemen, let's
Um,
either share the information and we all leave here quietly, or we hold this door and let whatever's on the other side of that debris have you. It's your choice.
I'm out of character. Does it sound like whatever's on the other side of the door is making any talking or screaming, saying anything while it's banging on the door?
Make another perception check.
Okay. $18.
all right.
Okay. So you hear on the other side, it almost sounds like something is kind of squishing against the door every single time it hits, and you hear a very weird muffled sort of scream coming from that room.
Ooh. Muffled scream. That sounds like Floon Boys. I don't think we should risk it.
As this happens, another large bang against the door, and this time the door actually kind of crumbles in its way, and this thing starts to like slowly kind of crawl and almost seems to take over the things around it. And as it does, it picks up pieces of wood, the chair, and everything, and almost absorbs it into itself. Doing so, you get an idea that this thing that keeps growing as it picks up more and more is actually almost like a gigantic gross like orb of almost slime and jelly and all sorts of things. And as you kind of see through all the chairs and everything, you end up seeing that muffled scream was actually that of a goblin that ended up getting actually caught within this this nebulous sort of slime.
Thanks.
I am gonna need some
Initiative.
rolls. Yes.
All right.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Time to go, baby.
Wasting good rolls.
I got 13.
14. I typed it in the
5.
chat as well.
I'm at 20.
Damn, nice.
Damn.
You wasted it. I don't want
Yeah,
20.
wasted that
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad I rolled a 5 right now. If anything,
The wizard goes first.
Okay.
Throw an AoE at him. And run.
So this thing's coming in. They're right next to it, and we're across on the other side of the room. Right, I'm looking at the map. So am I going first or are they going first?
So you would actually be the one to go first here, as this
Okay.
ooze is kind of coming out, and during this time, it seems like that the two men in there previous that were kind of freaked out suddenly turn towards this thing, ready to combat it rather than worrying about you guys.
Yeah.
Now you guys want to fight?
Yeah. So I want to ask them: are you guys gonna tell us where Floon is or not? Just a free action before I go.
That could absolutely be a free action. It seems like that they don't kind of heed your word at all, as this gray blob slime ooze starts to kind of shamble forward a little bit more, picking up more and more in its wake.
Okay, I want to shout at them and try and get their attention again. It's like, if you don't tell us, we're not helping. And
Yeah, we could just run.
if I get no reaction, if my plan, just out of character, my plan here is if I get no reaction from them, then I'm casting Frostbite on them and I'm saying, let's get out of here, and we just leave. Because, I mean, we got to look for Floon.
Yeah.
And I don't want to fight this thing. They're terrified of it. I think that the 5 of us plus the 2 of them probably could handle it, but I don't care enough about them. I don't know who they are. You guys met one of the guys. I don't know him. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
we met him very briefly.
I'm going to say one of them
but
is Frostbite,
also,
which is going to slow
you're
them
assuming
down.
we can run. Like, you're assuming we can get out of here without that
There's a
thing
second
catching
door.
us.
There's a second door.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
there's a second door?
There's a
Yeah,
second
there's
door
a
and
door
one
the way that you guys came, and then another door you don't know where it leads, but there is another door in that room.
Yeah,
So,
and
we can
then-
obviously
Oh,
go
right,
the
because
way
we
that
actually
came,
opened the
but-
door.
But I'd say
Didn't
going
break it.
deeper. They're going to fight this slime. I'm zapping one of them with Frostbite. Be like, good luck dealing with that. I'm out of here. You know?
No, fair.
So do I get a reaction when I shout the second time? Or are they still so preoccupied by this thing that...
Yeah, go ahead and make another perception, or I'm sorry, persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay. I've got a no, that's a 6. Damn. Yeah. Whoops.
Whoopsie.
Yeah. Sorry, fellas. That's a 6. I have no proficiency, no modifier on it, so that's just a straight 6.
Straight 6.
Yeah.
Okay. They kind of glance over at you and just say, "We have more important things to worry about at this time," and they seem to kind of slowly move back as this thing continues to move forward closer and closer.
Okay, I'm going to cast Frostbite on the one in the back, which is the one that you guys don't recognize, right? That's the one, or the one that
Yeah.
Kai recognized, but only vaguely, right?
I recognize the guy on the right.
Yeah, okay. Well, the name, you remember the name of the other one, right?
No, I
yeah,
recognize.
they know the one on the right. They're not 100% sure of them.
Never
Oh,
seen
okay,
the guy
okay,
on the
okay.
left. Yeah,
Oh, you've never
Crimson.
seen, okay. I had them mixed up. Okay, so it is Frostbite at will cast.
Con save, right?
Yeah, it's a con save. 12.
Con save of 12.
Yeah.
Okay. You go to cast.
On a failed save, target takes 1d6 of cold damage, and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. I guess if they save, there's no other effect. So if they make the save, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you do this, he was able to turn over, and he knows that you guys seem to be a little bit hostile with the drawing of the bows and everything. And during that process, he actually sees you start to make a little bit of an inclination in your hand and kind of shoot this little ray of frost out of your hand, and he's able to just dodge out of the way real quick. And
Yeah.
now his attention is fully diverted from this ooze over to the immediate danger and the immediate threat, which would be you.
Okay. You gonna answer us or what?
He seems to go ahead and at this point he also has another javelin in his other hand, and he just doesn't seem to want to do any sort of negotiating at this point.
Okay.
Can I use my reaction for the bow and just take a shot at him then if he's not going to answer us?
Yes, you can. Well, so I'm sorry, I forgot that you had a reaction.
I have one too.
Tenach, you had one as well.
Yep.
So in this case, we might have to go a little bit back in time. The way that reactions would work is you would actually go ahead and cast those before the actual fighting started, more or less.
Okay.
So with what you guys would be thinking, would you want to actually go ahead, use your reaction on anything in this room?
Well, if he's readying a javelin and he's going to attack us, I'm going to go ahead and respond in kind.
I don't.
So
So he doesn't do that until I try to cast.
yeah,
my
so
spell.
this would have been
Oh, okay.
before all of that happened.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Gotcha.
before.
Okay, then I'm going to hold it still.
Yeah.
Nothing- Okay, yeah.
I'll hold it. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't want to retcon what's already happened.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're back in the present after everything. Guy has a sword, javelin in his left hand, now looking directly at Celzris, kind of taking his eyes off of this
Okay,
block
so-
thing.
Okay.
And
All right.
That'll be
Now
all
got
that I do. So if I shout at him again, he still doesn't answer. He's addressing us to attack. Then that's all that I've got for my turn.
yes, precisely. Unless you wanted to move at all.
No. Does he? You said he dodges. Does he move to dodge, or is he still in the same place?
He's still in the same spot. He just kind of goes
Just
ahead
gets out the
and
way,
rolls
yeah.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, because
Okay.
they're like 5-foot squares essentially. So
Right. Yeah. I want to make sure
Okay.
because if he moves, I might want to try and shift into somebody else's square or push through so that I'm further away, but I'm as far away from him as I can get. So
I mean, shit,
yeah.
you can just take a step
I-
back and go into the other room.
I don't want to leave the room. So I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. With that, then it would be Kai.
Hmm.
Is Prince showing hostility towards us now? He's reaching for a javelin. He's reaching for a weapon and looking at us.
So we just tried to freeze his ass.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the guy's now looking after.
Yeah.
Okay.
As ODB said, tried to freeze his ass. Yeah, he's now looking over your way.
And then the ooze creature is over on the just right of Prince, like where the doorway is at.
Yeah.
So wait, say some names again. We know the name of the guy on the right.
Yeah.
I was targeting the guy on the left that was further away from the slime.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You don't know
okay.
the name of the guy on the left
Okay,
at
okay,
all. From all the talking, the guy on the right is
Prince.
Krentz,
Okay, and
Krens.
he's still focused on the blob. I want to make sure that we're all on the same page because I think
Yes,
Okay.
100%. He is
Okay.
still focused on this blob that is kind of slowly moving towards it.
Okay.
Okay.
all right, sorry about that.
Well,
You're good.
if that's the case, then instinctively I'm still focused on finding Floon, so I'm going to try to make sure that we take every advantage that we can get if I'm just thinking in character. So I want to try to keep these guys alive or knock them out so we can get anything we can out of them by any means necessary to find our target in kind of that hunter mentality. So I'm going to take a shot at
Okay.
the ooze creature.
Okay, you're going to go ahead and take a shot with your bow.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and, just make a regular attack.
Okay.
Do any of us recognize what the ooze creature is?
That is
Uh-huh.
a 19 plus 5, 24.
Ooh.
Oh.
24 does hit. You would not know of this thing. It's not something
Okay.
that you have really seen.
Okay.
Okay.
That is 9 points of piercing damage.
9?
9.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so you go ahead, you take a shot at this thing, and it does hit it, and it seems like a chunk of it actually ends up coming off of it. And in the process, though, it seems like it almost takes your arrow into its body as it kind of reforms around it. You do get this isn't something that you have seen before, and it doesn't seem to have any sort of emotions, but from the way that it kind of moves, it does seem like it possibly took a bit of a brunt of a hit from it.
Okay.
So it seemed like it perhaps didn't take as much damage as it could have. You know, would I be able to tell that it...
You think that it did take full damage from it,
Mhm.
but the arrow, it just the nature of this thing, it kind of reforms around the wound real quick. And
Yeah, you're not
kind
getting
of
that
takes
back.
I mean,
No
I think this
garbage
thing is...
picking for you.
I think this thing is rather dangerous. We should perhaps do something to mitigate its mass as quickly as possible.
mitigate
Okay.
its mass. I love that.
I'm trying to think in character what a hunter would think, having reacted to seeing something like that.
Cool. Did you want to move at all? Do anything else with that?
I'm gonna step to the left into that square. To the left just a bit as this thing... Yeah, just one space to the left.
Okay.
Nice.
And that'll end.
Okay. Of course, I closed my spreadsheet that I had. So it was then Tenach, it's your turn here.
Okay. Do I have a clear sight of from where I'm of the blob? Do I have a clear
Yeah,
shot?
you can see everything in this room.
Okay. I am going to attempt to cast Create Bonfire on the square that the blob is currently occupying.
Okay. Yeah,
Dex
absolutely
13.
can. A dex of 13. Okay.
Dex 13 save.
Yeah, so you get an idea that this thing is pretty big, and as you kind of notice it moving, it moves very, very slow, and it's not able to get out of the way of this certain bonfire that's kind of conjured underneath it. Go ahead and make a damage roll on that.
Okay. Oh. 2.
2. Okay. Yeah, so this bonfire kind of gets conjured underneath it, and in the process, it doesn't seem to take much notice of the actual fire underneath it. It kind of sways and wobbles a bit from it. You keep hearing the screaming of this goblin that kind of got engulfed by this as it starts to seem like it kind of heats up and kind of boils the actual bit of ooze around it, and this thing seems to now be dying a little bit quicker inside of it.
Okay. That's fine.
It's fucking brutal.
And I don't think I'm gonna move. I think I'm okay.
You're just gonna stay against that back wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Cool. So in the process here, it's now this other guy's turn that you don't know the name of. And in the process, he's gonna go ahead and move here into this square, kind of occupying it along with Kai, and it's going to go ahead and take a swing at
Should provoke.
yeah, it's going to go ahead and take a swing at
2 attacks of opportunity before it gets to me, right?
I would have changed the way that it moved. I didn't think about that. He would have went ahead and just kind of moved down into the square and into the one where Kai is.
Okay,
And
so
he's
1.
Yeah, and he's going to go ahead and just take a swing at you here, as he is quite upset that you had previously tried to go ahead and actually freeze it a bit here.
Mm-hmm. Does Stopper still get one or no?
for the attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
So he's occupying the same square as him right now. If he were to leave that square, that's when he would get hit.
So he steps in front of him, which is in range, right? Kai's got threat on him because he comes from up here. When he steps into this one, he's fine. But if he steps again to another square, Kai should get 1.
So attacks of opportunities happen when someone is passing by or leaving an actual square. So if he were to then leave the square, he could go ahead and do that, but he can actually occupy the same square as someone in that moment. But if he goes to actually go past you to attack, he would then
I thought if moving into Kai's range and then moving into Kai's square would be 1. Because that's passing by Kai, right?
So he's still in that same square as him. He's kind of taking up the same area as him. So he's not moving outside of his actual range at all or trying to move past him. That's when the attack of opportunity would kind of trigger, is if he is trying to move out of the way of something or someone.
Because he moved directly into the same square as me.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's going to go ahead, make a quick attack here with his sword. Let's see here. What does he get? Plus that. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Oh.
Okay.
Like that.
You're lucky I got healing spells, buddy.
Please save me.
So he goes to kind of go overhand as he knows he kind of needs to clear the way off to his right. So he goes to do an overhand attack, and in the process, it seems to hit you in the shoulder, but quickly glance off as the sword doesn't seem to make complete contact with you in the moment. You will take 3 points of slashing damage with that.
That hurts.
And he's just going to stand directly in front of you, again with his javelin now kind of cocked back.
Okay.
With that, it is now your previous friend Krentz's turn, and he's just going to go ahead, look directly at this ooze, and go ahead and try to make an attack.
Okay.
So he goes to hit this thing, and it seems like he's so frightened that he goes to take a swing, and one of the broken pieces of chair at this point, as it's kind of getting sucked into this blob, the sword seems to hit that and doesn't go any further, and slowly the sword also gets kind of sucked in, and he quickly kind of releases the sword back.
He loses his sword or takes it with him?
He's able to get it with him in that time, and as that's happening, he just says, "I'm getting out of here," and he goes to move, and he goes to move past actually 3 of you in the process. So, oh my god, when it stacks, it kind of ruins everything. So that would be actually pretty much everyone with his movement, because he just went the quickest he could, would get an attack of opportunity. He's just trying to leave the room as quick as possible. So realistically, everyone could have an attack of opportunity on this poor guy.
I mean,
need to
if
stop
you want
him.
to take it.
yeah. Shall we?
Yeah, but I mean, like Stopper said, I don't want to kill him. I want to have these 2 alive if we can. So like, I don't.
Yes.
Let me ask you this, because I don't know exactly how it works. So obviously my sword, if I attack him with my sword, it's slashing damage. But can I hit him like with the back of my sword and do bludgeoning instead, or do I just roll like the same damage? It would just be bludgeoning instead, or
I have a mace. I can do bludgeoning.
Can we intentionally hurt him less? I guess is the real question, right?
Yeah, so the way that it kind of works in 5e is you can try to knock someone out. In that process, you would kind of do bludgeoning damage to it, trying not to kill him. it's not something that is always guaranteed that you don't do non-lethal damage to a creature, but there is a possibility that if you do hit it with, say, the back of your sword, or punch it in the back of its head or something like that, that you can knock the thing out rather than killing it.
Okay. So maybe we should probably try and knock him out instead.
We can't let this individual leave. We need to know where they're holding Floon.
Does anybody
Yeah.
have like a entrapment spell, like some way to like snaring roots or anything? I don't have one.
I think our best solution is to knock him out and restrain him.
Sounds good. All right, I'm gonna try and bludgeon him. I'm gonna try and swing with him. With
Okay, so the
mace.
way that it would go first is Shiny, you would get your attack of opportunity first. Then we would say between ODB and Val, you guys would get second, and then it would kind of be a share between the third, or I guess the fourth and fifth spot.
Okay.
Between Celzrisw and ODB, or I'm sorry, not ODB, but Kai.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. So D20 or
Yeah, if you're gonna actually make an attack against it, go ahead and roll a d20.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it with the back of my sword. All right. Ooh. Where are you? Here we go.
Waiting for it to update here.
Yeah, it's more so it's 15. Yeah, sorry. It's just the D&D Beyond just takes so long to roll the die.
To actually go through, yeah.
Hmm.
So you seem to take a little bit of a reverse grip on this thing and just kind of go to hit it in the temple. You do make contact with it. Go ahead and make a damage roll.
Okay. My normal damage on sword, or
Yeah, you can do your normal damage on sword. We'll go ahead and take the modifier and everything with it.
okay. 4 + 2, 6.
6. Okay, yeah, you make really good contact right in, again, right in the temple with this thing, as it kind of stumbles and kind of brushes up against Val in the process. Now its back is completely turned as it just tried to run out of this thing, thinking that maybe you guys would be a little bit more friendly to it. And Foghorn just has complete view of the entirety of its back at this point.
Alright. I will do. Let's see. I have a mace, which is bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
10 to hit.
10 to hit.
Yeah.
That does barely hit. Go ahead and make a damage roll on it.
Three points of bludgeoning.
3 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, so as it's already a little bit woozy and discombobulated from just getting hit upside the head with the hilt of a sword for some reason, it then ends up taking a mace into the small of the back, and he kind of recoils back and drops down to one knee, as he still seems to be more worried about this blob than anything else. And he slowly starts to get up when suddenly he's just kind of kneeling directly in front of Val here.
Okay, so I get the next one. So he's already down on his knee.
Yeah, down on one knee at this point.
This poor dude's about to get curb stomped.
Well, I'm not
Yep.
trying to kill him. That's the thing. I don't want
Oh.
to swing and kill him.
Yeah.
So if he's already down on a knee, maybe we should just like you know, like,
Out of character, if we were to take him down to 0 hit points, does he, as an NPC, would he start making death saves like a PC? Okay.
Yep. Yeah,
If we weren't
work the
able
exact
to-
same way as you guys were.
Okay.
Someone could go ahead and make him stable if they were to heal him.
I was gonna say I also have. Let me find it. Spare the Dying, which I touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, they become stable.
so I
I
mean,
can't
he's
do it.
already down on knee. Do you guys think I should just like try and knock him out?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Bonk him, man. Is that
Okay.
And he's trying to get away, so like,
Would it be?
Yeah. All right. I just didn't want to kill him on accident. You know what I mean?
I
Alright.
think we're safe there. I don't think he's gonna die.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go ahead and swing my
especially-
mace at him then.
yeah, especially since we're
Bonk.
saying too, we're trying to knock him out
Okay.
versus trying
Yeah,
to
we
kill
need
him.
his information.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go
Okay,
ahead
so
and
you're-
roll my attack. Yeah.
You're going to go ahead and use a mace on it? Okay. So it's going to be with advantage then in this case, since it seems to be prone at this point.
Okay.
Get him. Get his ass.
Oh, 19, baby.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, you could fish for a crit if you want to.
Let's not do that because that'll.
That's a
I
wreck.
don't want
This
to take it to
dude's whole
negative 10, you
world.
know?
I mean, technically, you do have to go ahead and roll again if it's at advantage, and then you take the best one of it. So
Okay. All
Don't
right.
roll well. A crit on a prone opponent is
5.
just a
Okay,
coup-
we'll take the
yeah,
19.
Okay.
a crit on a prone opponent is just a coup de grace, isn't it? Doesn't
Yeah,
that
pretty
just
much.
happen? Isn't that how that happens?
Turn him
Oh,
into
yeah.
human confetti.
I just
Yeah.
smash his skull in, just like.
Yeah, the guy's teeth would be in its asshole. That would not be the best for it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Damage
go
roll?
ahead and it's kind of a
Good
formality.
roll.
Make a damage roll.
5.
5. Okay. Yeah. So as this thing is down on one knee, suddenly you almost seem to do a wind up as you reach backwards and almost windmill and just end up hitting it straight in its face. And the guy seems to pop up almost to 1 foot and then just immediately kind of slumps to the side. We'll go ahead and say that he's clearly not dead, but he is completely knocked out from the blow and doesn't seem to be any sort of threat at this point.
Is he?
Okay.
Did he make it to that doorway, or did he get knocked out between all of us in that little center slot?
He got knocked out
Okay.
in that center slot. So he is very peacefully sleeping at this point.
He down.
Dead. So, not dead. He's comfortable right now.
Dead-ish.
Yeah, dead-ish.
He's gonna wake up with
Um,
quite the headache. If he
Yeah,
wakes
he's not
up.
gonna feel too great. But at this point now, it is Abraxos. It seems like there is still that weird morphic blob, and then also someone that is now attacking your friends, just a few feet away from you.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not concerned about the other guy because I feel like everyone else can kind of hold him off. So I'm gonna jump into the fray here, and I'm gonna try to hold back the ooze guy. So
Hold the door.
hold the door. So what I want to do is I'm going to move up 2 squares, so I'm like directly in front of him, and then I'm going to cast Necrotic Shroud.
That is one I do not remember. Can you Oh, thank you.
Clicking that button.
Yeah, so basically what I do is I transform, causing everything that's within 10 feet to do a charisma saving throw. If they or be frightened on you until the end of your next turn. It lasts 1 minute. or until you end it as a bonus action. Once on your turn, you can have one attack or spell deal 1 point of extra necrotic to a target.
Now that says starting at 3rd level. Is that a level
I have
3
it.
spell?
I have it on my it's a racial trait.
Oh, it's a racial trait. Okay.
That's why I can do it. Sorry. I mean, all I do is I just
Got it.
click the thing. Yeah, so sorry.
Cheater.
What I read to you was what it says on there, but then beyond 20 when I click it, yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Okay. I was like, I don't know what's going on right now. Yeah, that's completely fine. So you're just gonna go ahead, necrotic shroud this thing, and it needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah. It says DC 12, yeah.
Okay. You get the idea that this thing is holy shit. With its modifier, it's a -1. So you have an idea that this thing, it's not gonna win any sort of contest. It's not gonna charm anyone. And this 100% seems to work on it. And yeah, it seems to be. Ooh, actually, let me read something real quick with this.
Okay.
So you can only use it once per long rest.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, interesting.
That's how most
Okay.
spells are, and you only have a certain amount of spell slots that you can
Yeah.
use between rests. So even like I have
2.
I have 7 total spells, but I only
Same.
have 2 slots.
Same.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I have to be cautious at this stage.
Selective.
Better word, thank you.
I only have
Yeah.
1 spell.
So you go to cast this cast necrotic shroud on it, and you can see through this thing, and it seems like it doesn't have an actual brain at all. It almost seems just like a amorphic blob that just kind of moves independently, kind of without any sort of actual intelligence about it. It doesn't seem to take hold of the shroud doesn't seem to take hold of it at all, as it just doesn't seem to have the perception of fright, and you seem to get some sort of idea that maybe it also doesn't have anything that can kind of affect its emotions. In the process, the goblin that's still inside this thing that was now previously screaming as it is now boiling seems to be even more frightened in the process. But the blob itself does not seem to kind of take any sort of notice of you casting this shroud upon it.
Okay. Wow. All right. All right. I relay that info. Can I shout the info to everyone from what I see?
Yeah, you can absolutely go ahead and kind of shout.
Okay. So I do that.
Cool. You still can move if you would want. If you want to move away from this thing, it would take a attack of opportunity on you, though.
No, I'll stay.
Okay.
I'll stay in front of it and try to keep it back as best I can until someone else comes up and helps.
Got it. Cool. Yeah, so after all of this is said and done, he seems to relay to you, to the group, this has no effect on it, and kind of get an idea that anything that would kind of play with its emotions isn't going to work. With that being said, ODB, Foghorn, you are in the corner. What are you going to do?
How high is the ceiling here?
It seems to be like this was carved out of the stone, and so a lot of effort wasn't really put into it. It seems like that it's maybe about between 10 and 12 feet high.
Get up there.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well still just go up because I have more movement when I'm up. So I will fly and see. I mean, my positioning's a little weird. Like, would I have to move to actually have line of sight on this since I'm in the corner?
You would need to move essentially up 1 square, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll do
I
that.
guess
I'll move up.
a diagonal, rather.
Yeah, basically to the other side of Homeboy who's knocked out. And
Do you mean just like straight diagonal here, or down 1?
1 over to the right.
1 over to the right. Okay.
There, because I don't necessarily want to be right up against Whitebeard man who's angry at us.
Fair.
Okay, and then I will throw a javelin.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh my god. 7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so in the process of you kind of flying up and repositioning in the chaos that's kind of happening around this, as this thing is kind of taking everything in around it. It's the one guy is knocked out, the other one's fighting your friends. You throw it, and in all the chaos and everything, it actually seems like you hit something against the wall, and it just seems, your javelin just seems to kind of fall where it lays.
Whack.
You have more movement. You could absolutely go ahead and fly quite a bit at this point inside this pretty tiny room.
I'll go 1 more up and to the left, like all the way to the other corner, essentially. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And I'll chill there.
Cool. Awesome. So now it is this weird blob's turn. Naturally, it's going to go ahead and try to make some sort of attack at the first thing it can see, which is directly in front of it. It is shiny here.
Not me.
Bracing
not
for
me,
impact.
not me.
Yeah, so the
Feel
thing just
feel like
seems
homie.
to almost kind of shrink down and kind of lunge forward at you. I doubt this hits it. It's a 9.
It's 18, yeah.
Wouldn't even hit
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, so it tries to go ahead and hit you in the process. And you seem to kind of hold your shield out in front of it and just kind of push it back in that process. And it seems to have absolutely no effect on you. It kind of jiggles back and forth like Jello as you push it back.
Nice. Good block, sir.
That means that we are now back at the top of the order. Celzris, you are up and you have a guy directly in front of you trying to do a little bit more damage to you.
Is he still hostile towards me?
Oh yeah, he is pissed off at you.
Okay, I mean, at this point, he hurt me. I'm just gonna kill him. So let's see what we have. Seems like a great time. So I get. Yeah. Okay. What does more damage?
Would he get advantage since I'm sharing the same square? Or do I have to be on the other side of this character to be considered flanking?
It would
Sorry.
be considered flanking. It depends on what he's actually going to try to do in this case. If it's
Okay.
a spell, you technically have disadvantages on spells, so it would kind of even out
Okay.
since it's within 5 feet.
Is that range spells or just that's all spells?
That would be range spells.
Okay.
If it's not something that's on touch, it gets disadvantage, or anything that would be a ranged attack.
Gotcha.
So I'm reading here, and just to make sure that I don't mess this up, I've got Ice Knife as a first level.
Oh, the base knight.
It hits and then explodes. Everything around it takes damage if they don't save that. That's I can't not hurt my friends with that.
No, it's
Okay.
a chaos sort of
Okay.
thing.
Okay. that's
So
what I
anything
figured.
within that same square would take that damage.
Okay. Then rather than, I think before I tried Frostbite, just to mess with them. But I'll just go with Ray of Frost this time. Instantaneous. I think this one's just a spell attack, right, as opposed to a save.
Yes, with
go ahead
that
and-
you make a
there we
ranged
go.
spell attack, so you would roll a d20
Okay. yeah,
against
you
it,
can
and
do
on
that.
hit it would move on from there.
Okay, so this is going to be 18 plus 4.
Yeah, it 100% hits this thing. Go ahead and roll some damage on it.
Okay,
Nice.
on a hit, it takes 28 damage. So this is going to be, where's my d8? There you are. I rolled a 1 on damage.
Nice.
All right, so gave him a little chill. Damn it. We're too close.
I know. Realistically, you could move out of the way of this thing if you really want to.
I could move.
Yeah, you can. You always have the option to move during your turn if you can. You
But-
will take an attack of
Yeah,
opportunity.
For that, yeah. So that's the thing I'm concerned about.
Yes.
Because he's gonna hurt me. Where is actually? Here's what I'm gonna do: is I'm going to go ahead and do that. But I'm gonna step. If I say he manages to hit me and manages to deal 4 damage, which would put me at 0. Do I still move, or do I just die where I'm at before I can get out?
You would fall where the attack would have happened.
Okay. Okay. Then I will not move. I was gonna say if I could move
Yeah, I
and
would.
die on the way into the square next to ODB, he could use the thing to save me, but no, I'm just not gonna move.
Yeah.
You said earlier that if we're flanking and he's currently engaged, like I said, he's engaged with CelzrisW. So that would give me advantage on melee attacks, even though we're sharing the same space, or do I have to be
Yeah.
directly behind him?
Yeah, because he would be flanked.
If that's the case, then I can get
Because
it.
he's engaged with me, you're engaged with him,
Yes.
so I shouldn't move because that would break his engagement.
Agreed.
Okay, cool, yeah. I'm staying put.
If I'm
Measly
interpreting that right.
One piece of cold on him. And that is, and I will disappointedly stop everything else.
Okay.
I wanted to kill that guy.
Cool. Well, Kai, that would mean that you are up. You have this
Okay.
thing that is fully fixated directly on your newfound friend. What are you gonna do to it?
I'm gonna draw, since he's fixated on that and he's in melee range, I'm gonna draw both my short swords. Rather than try to
Nice.
take a ranged attack at disadvantage. And I'm going to attack with the first one. And hopefully hit him, and then if that doesn't, I'm gonna try to attack with the second one.
Okay.
That is a 15 plus 5, so 20 on the first.
Yeah, that first sword definitely goes ahead and hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Kill him,
That's
kill him.
1d6
baby.
plus 3. That's a 1 plus 3, so 4 piercing damage.
4. Okay.
And then the
Alright.
second one doesn't get my modifier, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Does it get my attack modifier, or does it get it's just the straight roll?
Just a straight roll.
That is 11 to hit.
Okay. Yeah. So as the first sword comes into it, it seems like it goes down his back and leaves a pretty good slash, and in the process, he kind of recoils and kind of goes in, and as you go to take a second swing, it seems to just kind of move out of the way from your first actual attack, and the second one doesn't seem to make any sort of hit. But at this point, the guy is rather pissed now, looking at the immediate threat, and he seems to kind of turn his head
the
to
more
look
threatening
towards you.
guy. Yeah. No more me. I'm going to die.
But that would give on Celzris's next turn, since he's now turned okay. Well, he hasn't engaged me yet, correct?
It's
No, he has
I-
not.
I-
He has
it's
not
fine.
engaged you yet.
And you're not gonna die. You're just gonna get knocked out potentially.
yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I
Yeah,
got
you're just
seven-
gonna be
I only
slightly
had 7
hurt.
life, and I've already taken 3 damage. I'm very scared right now.
I purposefully am trying to stay near you, and it's also why I'm in the air, is I'll be able to get to you quickly should you go down.
And I can.
Whoosh,
I'm
whoosh.
right next to you. I can immediately heal you. So
You have a lot of friends willing to help
Yeah.
that just met you.
Very nice bunch of guys. I don't know this.
hello. I don't know you. Let me heal you.
I mean, I might let you be on the ground
I
for a
am-
little bit since
I
you
am
missed your
I am
first.
silently very nervous, and that is where we're at.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'd come to your aid a little faster had you hit your first frost thing
Yeah.
or done more than 1
I'm trying.
damage.
I'm trying.
Whoopsie.
If you're supposed to be a glass cannon, that still implies you are a cannon, not just glass. So, we'll find our systems.
Yeah,
You
he
guys weren't
misunderstood
standing
the
so
concept,
close.
and he's literally just a cannon made of glass.
Thank God you didn't use the ice knife, though. I was like, please don't
Yeah.
use that
No,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah.
We
Yeah,
are
it
all
does
going
quite
to
a bit of
be.
damage if
Oh,
that hits
Yes,
you.
Rob.
please don't.
I got ice knife. I got frost breath. I can't use any of it.
I mean, you can, just not to a whole lot of success.
I will make my new friends very upset.
Yeah, it's time to make some new enemies.
Be like casting fireball right now.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid. I just have 0 wisdom. No, okay, we're good.
Cool. So, as this kind of goes on, Tenach, you kind of notice that seems like that everyone's kind of teaming up on this guy right now. As some people are focusing on the ooze still, though. You are within range to attack this thing or move if you would prefer.
I'm gonna attack this guy that's trying to beat on my boys. So yeah, I'm gonna attack this guy right here. I will. I'm gonna try and hit it with a poison spray. Con 13 save.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yes, baby.
Oh, fuck him up.
Oh no!
Oh God, that's not what you want to hear.
Damn it, dude.
That sounded
no.
so.
We can hit like
Oh.
we can hit everything. We just
Yeesh.
can't kill it.
It's a 1.
God.
It's like we're throwing toothpicks at these guys.
Oh my god. This thing even had advantage on the save to not get damaged by this, and it succeeded, and then you roll a 1 against it.
Yeah, roll fucking 1.
Oh, Jesus.
The irony in these rolls is just so
Sorry,
rich.
boys. Sorry, boys.
Yeah, so,
Yikes.
yeah, you reach your hand out and kind of cause a poison cloud to kind of go around it, and in the process, the guy just looks at you and just says, "What the fuck is going on?" As everything just seems to more so tickle him than anything. Did you want to move at all?
I mean,
I will say you could probably, just from how he's reacting to the other people that are fighting him, you could probably move without incurring an attack.
okay. I would like to move. I kind of want to still be in range to heal babies if he gets downed. So,
I mean, to be fair, just, for party priority, I would rather you focus on damage. I feel like you have more damage in your kit than I do in mine, and I can focus on healing and keeping everyone from dying. We can always team up when we need to, but
out of character, that's definitely the best option there.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna move 2 spots up, so like kind of make a little triangle. ODB. Yep, right there. Cool. Done.
Okay. Wonderful.
Yep.
Cool. So that now leaves this guy's turn. Still don't know his name, but at this point he has turned towards the immediate threat now, as he is looking directly at Kai. Ooh, that might be close to you. Is that modifier? So he goes to take a swing with his sword. Does a 14 hit?
That does not hit, just barely.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so it goes to take a swing at you, and it just doesn't seem to hit at all. Completely misses, as it is both cold as well as having a slash in its back, as well as slightly poisoned in the process. It just seems to kind of gain beat all around, and it doesn't 100% know how to react to this.
Oh, bad God.
He's gonna go ahead and stay put here. It's now Prince's turn. So, in the process, Prince does, he's beaten, battered. He does roll over and just kind of give out a bit of and it seems like that he's not feeling great, but he does seem to kind of wake up from being knocked out a second ago. With that, Abraxos, it is your turn, still standing directly in front of this ooze thing.
So, Prince is conscious right now?
Yeah, he seems to be conscious, but not really anything to do any sort of actions.
Still laying down.
Yeah, still laying down. He just, instead of now being on his front, he kind of rolled over to his side.
Okay.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna I don't know. I was like, I kind of want to attack, but I'm afraid that my sword's gonna get sucked in, but there's really nothing else I can do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to go. I think I'm gonna try to slash at the ooze and see what happens.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll against it.
Okie dokes. Damn it.
10?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit. This thing is fairly large. It's really hard to not hit, as it seems to constantly be kind of growing. Go ahead and make a damage against it.
Uh, 5. And then I also, because I'm in my necrotic shroud form, I get to do 1 point necrotic on top of that.
Nice.
Okay, so 6 damage, 1 of it is necrotic.
Yep.
Got it, okay. Yeah, so in that process, it seems you take another slash into it, and it actually seems like you actually take almost a hunk of this jelly kind of off as it kind of falls to the ground, and it just doesn't seem to want to reattach to its body. during that, as your sword went through it and left a little bit of necrotic damage, it almost seems like the blade starts to begin to corrode a little bit in that process, and chunks of it kind of flake off of your actual sword. It almost seems like that the next time you go to hit with it, it's not going to be as powerful. It's going to be a -1 penalty to your actual damage roll against this thing.
Okay.
Damage, not attack.
Damage, not attack. Okay, got it.
Cool. Did you want to try to move, do anything special from there?
No, I'm kind of just gonna hold. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hold where I'm at. Just try to keep it at bay as long as I can.
Okay, cool. Awesome. So as you just kind of stand there, suddenly this thing looks over. It still sees Foghorn kind of past you, and now this other more burly guy has turned and kind of sees you floating in the air, as you kind of have an option as to which way you want to go. Sorry, that was you, ODB.
Sorry, Waffle's being very loud at the moment. I was snacking and then he got up all in my space. Okay, good, he's leaving. Okay. I am gonna try and hit. Actually, wait. Let me look at an attack real quick. I'm gonna hit old man, so I'm just gonna like fly. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm gonna throw. I have 5 javelins, so I'm gonna throw another javelin, but this time at the old guy.
An old man. Okay,
Yes.
cool. Go ahead and make an attack roll against it. Him.
Die, old man.
11 to hit.
11 to hit with your modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately that does miss. Seems like the exact same process as previous against the gigantic ooze blob.
Okay.
Did you want to go ahead and try anything else?
Not at this point. Like, my bonus actions are pretty crap, so I'll just stay chilling in the air.
Okay. Yeah, you're still just hovering here. Cool. Okay, now it is the ooze's turn. Again, it's gonna go after the immediate threat, the things that just kind of been hacking away at it here. So it's gonna attempt to make another little attack here against you, Abraxos.
Bring it on.
Yeah, so this thing, you seem to hold your ground pretty freaking well against it. I doubt an 11 hits.
Nope, 18.
Yeah, so it seems like that you are offensively and defensively just absolutely running circles figuratively around this thing, as you constantly just seem to be blowing off its attack with your shield. Yeah, in the process, it just kind of stays put still, wanting to just kind of take in whatever it possibly can at this point. That puts us back at the top of the order here. Yeah, CelzrisW, you are no longer directly in danger necessarily. The guy is no longer focused on you, but he is still directly in front of you.
If he's facing, can I move away without, now that he's focused on Kai, can I move away without an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Or is he still?
You could go ahead and move, no problem.
Okay. So I will move up and over to next to Foghorn here.
So you're gonna move up.
Up and to the right. Did I say up and to the left? I meant up and to the right. So that I'm in line with...
It's like between the two of them.
No, just up in just in the corner of the room. I just don't want to be right next to this guy.
Up with him. Okay.
Yeah. So just
Got it,
right
got
there.
it, got
So
it,
that-
okay.
that in line. Yeah,
So
just like that. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect.
He's kind of hovering above you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He's not on the ground anymore. I forgot. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, he's hovering above you while you are.
Okay. And then from here, I will try again with Ray of Frost. Hopefully, this one does a little bit more. First off, hopefully it hits, because I don't even know. It doesn't. So it's a 6. I don't know. If it's a 6 on a spell. I don't think it would hit. Maybe. Not quite.
No,
Yeah.
unfortunately, it doesn't seem like
Okay.
it would hit against this thing.
Next time, fellas.
Yeah. Unfortunately, as you try to scurry past it and quickly move over it, birds create a lot of wind, and it seems to almost kind of move your spell down as it just kind of explodes against the ground by its feet. It's most unfortunate. You still do have more movement if you wanted to move.
If he's actually if he's up there, I've got, what was it, 30 move? Is that right? Yeah, 30. So it's 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, so you would have been 15 so far.
Can the blob is in the doorway. I know it's coming through. If I cross, like if I go here, then here, and then to the door, do I come in and then out of range of the blob?
No, you can move over there perfectly fine
Okay.
without taking any.
Let
sort of
me
range.
move to the door, and then I want to go ahead and just open it up and step like into the doorway, so that I'm not, and I don't want to leave the room, but at least give. I want a place to be able to run away. So,
Okay.
hopefully there's nothing scarier in this next place.
I don't know.
You know,
I don't know.
but I'm not thinking about that right now. I'm opening the door.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
and I will stop there.
Okay. Yeah,
There's a
you open up
goblin
the
troop
door,
on the
and
other side of the door.
it seems like there's another hallway of sorts.
That's what I was hoping.
Cool. Ballsy move.
Yes.
Maybe
Very
it pays off.
ballsy.
We will see as you open up that door. But that leaves Kai. You are up next again, directly engaged with this angry man.
Okay. Can I tell what condition he's in right now, just in general?
Yeah, he seems to be a little bit hurt, but nothing that would be overly concerning from an outsider's perspective.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go at him again with both swords, since he's melee and I can't disengage without giving him an opportunity.
Go ahead and make some attacks on him.
The first is 7 plus 5, so 12?
Yeah, that does not seem to go ahead and hit on him.
Okay.
Hmm.
The next one. That is a 10 plus 5, 15.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
That's a straight d6. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
Heck yeah.
Wow. Awesome.
Nice one.
Missed that
Yeah, so
first
you-
one.
Yeah. You go to
Take
swipe
it.
at this thing, and it seems like you do more damage than it had experienced previously. As you, it goes to parry your first attack, and in the process, leaves itself open. And then as it tries to block with its javelin, it seems like that you get it pretty much square across the kind of its pectoral and shoulder region, leaving another nice little slash across him.
Nice.
Very good.
Well, I'm going to hold on to keep this guy engaged, and I'm gonna go ahead and. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah, I'm just gonna end it there.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, seems like that finally someone is doing a bit of damage to this guy as he's starting to look a little bit worse for wear at this point. But Tenach, you are up next. You're kind of in a weird position in the middle of the room with one guy at your feet kind of rolling around on the ground, writhing in pain, a blob behind you, and another guy just kind of off to your side there that seems to be starting to gain a little bit of damage here.
I have character. What do you guys think I should do? I was thinking about just taking my turn to tie up, because I have rope. I could try and apprehend homeboy on the ground, so he doesn't get up and run away.
Is he out of character? Is he stabilized at this point, or is he still fighting off death?
He's stable. He's not looking too good. I guess for out of character reference, in order for him to actually try to run away, he would need to get up, which would count as movement. So in his next turn, if he were to get up and try to move, he would first need to stand up. His turn would be over. Then on his next one, that's when he could do any sort of movement.
Okay.
Okay. So if we were to apprehend him, I should tie him up right now while he's on the ground.
I think
rolling
that's
around.
Yeah, out of character, I would say that's probably the best thing is to restrain him. As long as he's not going to die. That's what I was worried about, that he was still making death saves.
Because he's stable, so he's on the ground like, ugh!
Yeah.
So, okay. I think I want to take my turn to try and apprehend this dude, try and tie him up.
Yeah, I mean, he's still pretty, just waking up from being knocked out from taking a, I forget, a mace or whatever it was, just a direct
multiple
shot.
Maces.
Very,
all
direct
the
shot
things.
straight to his face. You can go ahead and you tie him up with the rope that you have without any sort of issue.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
That does count as your action.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to make any sort of attacks on anything, but you still have your movement if you would like to take anything.
I think I am good right where I'm at. I think I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, as long as I got him tied up. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Cool. ODB, I have no idea what happened to your token.
He was like,
I'm
"Bye-bye."
wondering if you pulled me when you pulled babies.
Yeah, it could
to
be
the
under.
door.
Yep.
Yep, there it is.
That's what I thought as well. Cool. Yeah, so there you are now.
Okay.
I was like, there's something missing from this corner. What is it? It was a whole fucking character. Cool. So, yeah, now it's this other guy's turn. He notices that you're tying up his friend. There's still a blob over in the corner. It's still getting hit. He thinks that possibly if you guys had the chance, you would go ahead and apprehend him as well. Suddenly, in the process, he starts to grow and get a little bit bigger and bigger and bigger, as it seems like he starts to just kind of magically enlarge himself to where he seems just to be about twice the size, the height, the weight as everything that he was previous. It seems like that he is just trying to more or less make himself as big and as bold as possible. You don't really know what that means, but in the process, he doesn't actually make any sort of attack as he just gains more and more mass to himself, more or less here. And he just kind of looks at you, and his voice gets much, much deeper, and he he looks at you and just says, "You should have left when you had the chance." And the guy seems to be getting a little bit pissed off in the process here. But he doesn't move, he doesn't do anything. He's still staring directly at you there, Kai. Hopefully willing to take another shot here in a little bit. That leaves Abraxos now. I have a feeling I know what you're gonna do here, but what would you like to do here?
So out of character, here's a question for you. If I were to switch weapons, hypothetically, if the one I have breaks, or if I want to switch to another one now, that would be an action, or like how long would it take time-wise? I'm just curious.
So technically that would be an action to actually draw a new weapon in that process.
Okay.
So you could go ahead, draw something, put your sword away, draw something else. Yeah, it would take an action for you to do that.
Okay. Well, I'm not concerned because if it breaks, I'll just, I have other stuff to deal with. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for another hack and slash on him. Put him down.
Go ahead and
whatever I can
make
do.
another attack on it.
Is there
This is a big slime.
big slime?
So is that when you change weapons, if it's not one that you don't already have currently equipped, that would eat up an action, just for reference?
Yeah, drawing a sword, changing from something to a bow.
Okay.
That would all be an action of taking something else out.
Okay. I'll remember, because if that was the case, then I wouldn't be able to do it all in one motion in the future. Because I'd been doing that incorrectly then.
Gotcha.
Switching
okay.
from the bow to the short swords.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We will have to remember that for next time.
Okay.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild as you absolutely seem to obliterate this thing.
It's for also 7 because 1 necrotic for comes still in my shroud form.
1 necrotic on top of it. Cool. Yeah, so as you go ahead and take another swing at this thing, your blade seems to kind of break apart a little bit more, but the sword seems to completely go through it, and almost akin to Lucy Liu, I forget her character's name, in Kill Bill. This thing just slowly kind of slides off as you cut through it in half. It takes a second, but it finally just kind of goes down. And this thing then kind of goes into a puddle of ooze rather than an actual big block here. As it seems like you've dispatched this thing, and everything just kind of then slides out from underneath it, and wood pieces and goblin bones and everything kind of just move throughout the entirety of the room.
Nice.
I fought bread harder than you, jelly beast.
Poggy woggy.
Cool. So you've dispatched this thing. There's one guy that's tied up, and then there's another person. Did you want to go ahead and move anywhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna get right into the action. I want to move in between what's it called, Foghorn and yeah, there we go. Yeah, get right up against the giant.
Cool.
So we should tell
Awesome.
babies what happened when he went away. The guy he took his turn to basically double in size, increase his entire body mass, and he said
Big.
you should have ran away when you had a chance. And then that was his whole turn. He just basically enraged kind of and just got really he just got really big. That was his turn.
Oh, and I killed the
I caught you killed this one.
Amorphic
Okay,
blob is dead.
yeah, yeah, and then before I end my turn, I'll say into the giant, I'm like,
You were afraid of you were afraid of that beast before. I just dispatched him. Are you going to be afraid of me?
This guy is massive and takes absolutely no note to you saying anything at this point.
You will soon.
Whatever.
Awesome. Yeah, so that's one thing down here as we then go on to ODB, who is on the floor with Waffle.
Yep, I've been listening the whole time.
Waffle's the fourth opponent that we're fighting with
Yeah.
right now.
Pretty much. Okay. I think I go another javelin because I want to save my spells for healing. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. You're gonna whip another javelin at this thing.
Mm-hmm. 12 to hit.
So as this thing kind of grew, it's much larger in mass. You absolutely go ahead and hit it this time, as it just seems like a much
Yay.
easier target than previous. Go ahead and roll damage on it.
6 piercing.
Holy shit. Cool.
Hell yeah.
I'll let you describe how you're gonna kill this damn thing.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Well, since I'm above him, kind of, I can see his face. And as he opens his mouth to say something, but obviously is not about to, my javelin goes straight into his mouth and out the back of his neck.
Fuck him up. That's what I'm
Get in
talking about,
there.
baby.
Right through the vertebrae.
Yes. And his tongue follows suit and gets pinned against the wall in the back.
Good.
Nice little trophy there, buddy.
Indeed.
Gravy. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, so you absolutely just pin this thing's entire mouth and like jaw area just up against the wall. And it seems like everything is dispatched. In that process, you put the javelin straight through its head, so unfortunately this guy does die. But
Oh,
you
yeah.
do have one
Oh, well.
tied up bandit.
I want
okay,
him
all
to
good.
die.
Fuck him.
Only need one
Got this
mouth
guy
to
right
tell us
here.
the truth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you
He'll
still
be a
have...
lot more inclined to talk when he's staring at his friend's tongue who's stuck to the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, might have a little bit of intimidation factor there. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so that is that's the end of that chapter there. So you guys absolutely go ahead, dispatch of everything else in the room there. Now you're all in this room together. One open door.
With me
Well,
guarding
I
it.
guess 3 open doors at this point. And one semi-conscious, completely restrained member of the Xanathar on the ground.
Okay. Well, since this guy is still waking up, let's go. I think we should just check the slime room. The room where the slime came from. See what was, anything was in there.
Well, you're doing that. I'd like to kneel down beside this, this tied up bandit, and I'm gonna grab my water skin and
Waterboard his ass.
I was gonna be that fucked up, but no, I was gonna splash some water in his face just to get his attention. Say, and tap his cheek and say,
Wake his
Wake
ass up.
"Wakey, wakey, my friend. It's time that you unhook that little tongue of yours before we pin it to the wall like your friend."
Yeah, he kind of comes to and doesn't immediately know what you're talking about, as his eyes are still kind of rolling and reeling a little bit from, again, being smashed in the face with a with a mace before he goes down. And he kind of looks around and he does see just kind of a blown out head on the ground, and then a little bit of a tongue remnants kind of hanging from a javelin that has somehow found itself actually lodged into a stone wall, which is impressive in its own right. And he tries to move and just realizes that he can't really move as he is fully restrained. As Tenach, as you go to move your way into that room where the ooze was previous, you do kind of step over quite a bit of goop and goo and just all sorts of things that are kind of completely messed up. And the room that it was coming from, it actually seems to be have some holes that kind of lead deep into the ground, and there is a foul stench coming from it. You get an idea that possibly this was a laboratory for down in this hidden area, and that possibly it actually came up from one of the pits that were that was actually used as a restroom. Nothing else seems to really be of note inside of the room.
Okay. All right.
Do we have? I know we've got 2 people with healing spells. Do we have? Are any of them cantrips?
Oh, I mean, I can heal too, but yeah, I think everyone else got it covered.
Yeah, without. I don't want to waste any spell. Like, I just out of character, I don't want
Yeah.
to waste any spells. So if we have cantrips, I would like to request a heal, and I think Kai needs one as well. We both taken. We're the only 2 that have taken damage so far. Is that right?
Yeah.
As far as I
Mhm.
know.
Yeah. So both of my healing are actual spells. They're not
Okay.
cantrips.
Same for you. I don't think that we're in grave danger.
No,
I might
was-
be.
My spare the dying, the one where
Uh-huh.
if somebody's at 0 hit points, I can
That's-
stabilize them.
That's a cantrip, right?
cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cantrip. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd almost rather wait because I only have
no,
one.
absolutely.
I only have one spell slot left,
I have 2.
and like I used less since we've been taking a long rest. So
Yeah,
since
yeah.
I only have one left, I'd rather keep it because
Yeah,
I
I'd-
have a stronger one that's 1d8 plus 3 versus wasting a lower one right now.
Yeah, absolutely. So if there's no cantrips, I'm not going to even.
Do we have any healing potions that we started with? Is that a thing, or do we need to come across those?
You need to come across
I'm
them
gonna
rather
check
quick.
my inventory.
Mhm.
I might have
Yeah.
one. I doubt it.
I
but I'll
know
check.
that I do not.
I don't have one.
Those are also things we should just like pick up when we're in town, as long as they're not ridiculous priced. Just for
Yeah.
moments like this, since we're pretty squishy right now.
Yeah. Probably when we get back, we should go look for some.
Because if memory serves me right, we can even do that as a bonus action. So like you can use it in combat. You can basically like hit somebody and drink the potion and heal back up. Like
Excellent.
it's usually like 1d4 plus 2 or something like that. So
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's a good
I
idea.
don't have anything.
Yeah,
No,
me
I don't
neither.
have any.
it's all learning experiences.
Be good.
What time of day is it at this point? I feel like it was kind of like late afternoon when we entered the sewers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so all of this would have happened in just a few minutes.
Right.
So you get an idea that it is still kind of late afternoon, but
Okay.
it's kind of hard to tell because you are in a sewer system and there's not a whole lot of natural light. But you seem to have an idea that it's probably kind of moving into dusk.
At this time, has Prince come to where he's able to speak to us? Or is
Who?
he Prince? I'm sorry, the bandit.
Okay. I keep thinking you're saying Prince.
No,
And
I'm
I'm like,
Prince.
What
Where
prince
did this
do we
come
have?
from?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, he has come to, and he's kind of taking note that he is fully shackled, restrained, and yeah, he's fully aware, more or less, of what exactly was going on.
Okay. I'm gonna kneel down in front of him and motion to his dead ally one more time and say, Krintz, has this little demonstration changed your mind? The best outcome at this point is you give us the information we're looking for, or we leave you here to whatever might find you. It's your choice.
Yeah, so obviously being in no place to negotiate or really have any sort of positive sort of things happening in his life right now, by what it seems, he 100% is willing to kind of divulge some information, and he's heavy breathing.
Okay.
You were looking for someone?
There's a young lad named Floon.
Floon?
Does that name ring a bell?
I don't know his name, but there was a fellow that was taken into the next room. He long red hair, and he was being brought into question about some riches, some sort of stone. I don't have a lot of information about this. I'm not exactly the one that they share a lot of information with. It's all I know, really.
That's the man we're looking for.
Are there any other individuals besides yourselves from the Xanathar that we need to be aware of? And I lightly tap on my blade and motion towards that this is very important.
Yeah, he says, you would have probably taken care of the goblin in the other room already, but there's Grumshaw. He's a wizard in training. He's the one that is torturing, trying to get any sort of information possible out of Floon. He's the only one you want to see in the next room.
Wizard.
What do you know of the information they are looking for with Floon? What have you been told?
I haven't been told anything directly. All I know is they're looking for something that will show old currency, dragons, I think is what they kept calling them, in the area. Seems like there is quite a bit of supposedly riches that are hidden all throughout Waterdeep. This is all just secondhand. I don't get any information myself personally.
More questions. Who do you answer to? Who's your boss and where is he?
He kind of looks at you slightly puzzled, and he says, well, I answer to Xanathar.
Out of character, that's their god, right? Or their
leader?
Is that their leader?
He is actually the leader. The Xanathar Guild is literally run by Xanathar.
Xanathar and his gang of thugs.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
And this leader, this Xanathar, who is he?
Is someone want to make just an insight check?
I have plus
Doesn't matter
3. I'll
who.
give it a shot.
I have +3 too. Go ahead.
No. Ah, you bitch. I was about to hit 18, and it was like, no, just kidding. 4.
Yeah. So nothing too great. Tenach or anyone else, if you want to make insight checks.
Okay.
18.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, disregard my 9.
Ouch.
Okay. You guys would have a general idea of who Xanathar is. He is the leader of one of the most infamous sort of gangs in all of the realms within the world, pretty much. You know that Xanathar is an infamous beholder.
Oh, Lord.
Someone that is able to easily manipulate people, really kind of get whatever he wants in that process, and is kind of willing to do whatever he needs to kind of get the job done, so to speak.
Okay.
What is your...
What
ahead.
about this? Sorry, yeah. What about your guy with the missing tongue and javelin hole in his head? What was his deal with growing in size? Who is he? What's his deal?
Oh, he looks over and he says, "That was Zemk. He's just a Durgar. That's something they can do when they're enraged. They can grow to large sizes. If you didn't catch us off guard, he probably would have turned invisible as well. Just something that they have in the process."
Okay. Well,
Oh, that's
yeah,
great.
Careful for those slippery bastards.
Glad he's no longer a threat, but what will happen to you if we decide to release you back to your ill-gotten band of thieves and what other individuals you have under Xanathar? What will they do to you now that you've shared such privied information to us?
Oh, well, Grumshar finds out that I gave you any sort of information, or really he knows that I wasn't able to stop you guys. I'm more than likely dead.
I'm gonna lightly tap on my sword again and motion towards everyone else and say, "Do you think it's wise to let this individual go? Perhaps he can make better choices moving forward, but I don't think those choices are necessarily going to be in this city. I'd recommend that he leave here and never return if he has any sense of self-preservation."
I say we keep him tied up for now, and then we take him out of here with us on our way back out.
All
We
I'm
leave him
saying,
here. We bring him with.
all I'm saying is if we kill him now, then nobody knows that we know anything. He told us what we need to know.
Just flame him. Light him on fire.
He told us what we need to know, and if we let him go, then people know what we know.
All right, let's take a little vote here.
It's in his best interest to not tell anybody, but it could. I mean, it can come out. They might figure it out. They see him like, hey, you just got your ass beat by who? You know, there's some questions that are going to come out.
I'm with babies.
I'm just saying, I don't see any reason to let this guy go. And I mean, he's not my friend. So I don't want to keep him with me.
Yeah, he's not going to be like part of our party.
Yeah.
Well, Prince, you've heard my companions. Is there any reason we should keep you alive? Coin? More information that would benefit us? Weapons? Otherwise, your existence has rather run short.
He kind of looks at you guys in a panic and just says, the next room, no one would really know about this, but off to the side, it's actually a portal that leads to our actual headquarters. you have to have the right figure to put into the stand in order to open up the portal. It only goes one way. There's no other way of getting back. But that's how we're able to travel out of here so quickly. Whenever members of the city guard catches wind that we might be down here, seems like maybe you guys were a bit sneakier than them.
Where do we obtain such statue?
He has to have one.
Don't have one. Very few people do, since it's such a power to be able to travel back and forth. If he hasn't left yet, Neelathor, in the next room, he would have it.
You said there was no one else besides Grumshaw. Suddenly your story is changing.
I don't suspect that he would stay here. Grumshaw is able to kind of take care of whatever he needs to, and it seems like that Floon is not anyone that would exactly give any sort of struggle. Once we had him here, I figured everyone power would leave, as it seems a little bit below them to even be dealing with such a matter as that.
Can I tell, based on that statement, if he's retaining any additional information, or if he's lying to us or trying to hold back any information?
Yeah, you have to make an insight check, but yeah.
That is a 2 minus 1, so 1.
Oh shit! Oh, come on, man.
You have no reason to believe that he's lying to you at this point, as everything kind of seems to be against his favor.
All right. This other individual you were discussing about, what was his name? Not Grimshaw, the other one.
Neelathor.
This Neelathor, who is he and what is he capable of?
I mean, he's not someone you want to deal with. That the ooze that you guys dispatched, Neelathor would have been able to take him out without any sort of issue. He's a mind flayer.
Oh boy.
And this Neelathor is here in this cavern
I don't know
now.
what that is, like in real life.
Pretty dangerous.
Would I know? Would my character know? Is that something that's like, I don't know if that's...
Yeah, you would know. They are
mind control, nasty mofos.
They're basically mini
yeah,
Cthulhus.
they can more or less take control of a lot of people. They're humanoid creatures, essentially, with the ability to take over people, and they are very, very evil. They kind of do what they want. They have a lot of slaves that they're able to control through just mind control in that process.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see if they have a photo of one. I could go ahead and throw it in here.
If you
While
look
you're
up
looking, I'm gonna be right back.
Baldur's Gate 3, that's like
Same.
a pretty
gonna take a
common
little bathroom break.
interpretation that I've seen.
BRB.
Just general information wise, yeah.
Yeah, that is an actual mind flayer.
Okay.
He has these weird looking brain pets.
Spooky. Okay, good to know.
I'm gonna wait for everybody to get
Yeah,
back
but-
before I ask a question.
Yeah, again, you would have no reason to believe that he's withholding any more information than he might have.
Oh, that looks great.
Yeah, not the most inviting thing in the world.
So, all right, yeah, out of character. So in general, most people or most creatures are aware of mind flayers and what they're capable of and their general demeanor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things to where it's you don't mess with one because they can very easily mess with you and kind of ruin your life in a sense.
So what I'm hearing is this is something we would try and cast like Ray of Frost and hit it for 1 damage and just be cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Just piss on his head, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, Krins, all we look for is Floon. It's our only goal here. Is he here in this cabin now? If not, we have no further
Yeah.
use for you.
It's so messed up that throughout all of this interrogation that Lord of the Rings soundtrack is just going on in the background.
The
Yeah.
calm ass Hobbit music.
It's so fitting.
It's like we're just gonna sweetly
Whimsically.
kill him, you know.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Whimsically kill him during second breakfast.
Yeah,
Brain,
with
brain spice makes
bread.
everything nice.
Yeah, to my knowledge, Floon is just in the next in the next room. I believe that he's just with Grimshaw. I don't have any reason to believe that we would take him anywhere else.
And this Grimshaw, is he a human? Is he an elf? Is he a dwarf? What manner of creature is he?
I mean, he's an orc. He's an orc wizard.
Excellent. Gentlemen, I'll leave it up to you. I have nothing against this individual other than he's incredibly stupid for joining up with a group of bandits, but I'll leave his fate up to the group. We dispatch him now or give him a second chance?
No, we had 2 that want him dead right now.
Well, so
Stopper, you're kind of in the middle here.
Vale,
Shiny?
you want to let him go?
Well, I mean, my original idea was like take him outside with us and hand him over to the authorities. You know, give him to the guard, give him to the city guard, and say, hey, he was a member of the Xanathar, and hand him over rather than kill him. But I mean, killing him,
We can get some extra coin and
same
some,
objective, kind of,
some favor from the crown's god. It might be worthwhile.
Yeah, we could get a little thank you, little Valentine's Day card, be like, hey, ooh woo,
I'm sure they'd like to know about this
coin.
this Neelathor and this mind flare that's in this city. I'd rather not encounter
His
that
heads,
thing.
I'm choosing death. Sorry, my friend. I votes to kill you.
3 kill, 2 whatever. So it looks like we're going
Okay.
for the kill. All 5 of us coup de grace at the same time.
Right in
Yeah,
the face.
I mean, the man is completely restrained without any sort of hope, really. You go and just seem to just completely dispatch of him, and in his last few moments, possibly fate of a mind flayer would have been far worse, but yeah, you guys take care of him, and he seems to be no more.
That's what I'm talking about.
We
let him
kicked a
go
man
once.
while he was down. Hell yeah.
That poor dude got fucked up. Well, seems we have an orc wizard to deal with now before we can cash in on our endeavors. What do you gentlemen say we should do? Should we rest a little while and regain our strength before we tackle this, or are we concerned that he may run away through this so-called portal?
Assuming he hasn't done it already. Either way, my sword's crapped out, so
Do you have another weapon?
yeah, let me see what I got.
You're welcome to take one of my extra swords.
Honestly, there was that equipment room like a little further back,
Hmm.
and they had a bunch of just random everything in there, so you might be able to find a sword in there if needed.
Let me see what my mace does. I have a mace and a two-hander I can use. Just want to see what my mace does.
Okay.
No, I'm good with the mace.
Okay.
I'll quit the mace instead. So I'm good. The mace does the same thing. It just is bludgeoning damage. So
Okay.
That's two-handed
good with
or
that.
one-handed?
it's one. I have
Okay.
a two-hander mace also. It's maul. I have a maul, which is a two-hander. But yeah, this is a one.
Sounds good.
All right, so I'll equip that. So
Well, do we want to take a short time to recover? Or would you gentlemen feel comfortable moving forward?
Yeah, I mean,
How-
with a short rest, we can get, like, both you and babies can get some health back by doing, well, what the hit dice thing,
Mhm.
what's that called?
Recovery rolls or something
How much
like
damage
that?
have you taken, Stopper? How much?
I'm only
I'm-
taking 3 points.
We're both taking 3.
3 each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does
Um,
anybody regain any spell slots or anything in a short rest?
I need a long rest.
Okay.
I need long rest too for both
long
mine.
as well.
I haven't used.
I haven't
it,
used a spell
so
slot
I'm
though. I
clear.
have both of mine left.
Yeah, all I need is the 3 health back, which I don't need.
Yeah,
Again,
I have
have
one
one
where I
turn.
can heal up to 5, and I have another where I can heal just the 1.
You said the wizard was a half orc or an orc?
Half orc.
Half orc. Okay.
Okay.
I can tell you that orcs are rather sturdy. They won't go down easily, whether he's a wizard or some other stouty individual, but they won't go down quickly. If we do have
Sounds
to fight
good to
him.
me. I like a challenge.
You did dispatch that slime rather gracefully.
Okay. What do you guys think? Should we do a short rest and try and get these 3 each, or maybe keep Kai, keep our 2 damaged
Mhm.
homies in the back, and then
I can change into my heavier armor too to help my armor class to help in the front line.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna be doing too much healing because I'm probably gonna try to go up in this guy's face. So I have
Yeah.
no problem using 3 of my 5 lay on hands on Stopper. So I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Okay.
So if you guys just want to go in, I'm down. If you want to rest, I'm down too. But
Well, Before
okay.
you use
yeah,
them
if you
on
just want to heal us up right now, yeah.
before you use them
Yeah.
on me, babies, roughly what percentage of your health do you have right now?
I
Is
have
it-
7 health total, and I've taken 3 damage.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
you should
shoot,
give it to him
okay.
first.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll do that. So let me do.
Okay.
All right. So I'll give 3 of my 5 for the day to CelzrisW.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
So I heal all 3 damage.
You heal all three. Yep.
Hell yeah, we back, baby. Let's fucking go.
Down.
Let's go.
And then Balsamic,
yeah,
you said, I may have misinterpreted this. They said they were currently interrogating Floon, or they were in the or finished and they were leaving.
They just had him in the other room doing interrogations. Not sure how far along it actually went. That was the only information he had.
I'd hate for him to escape, so perhaps a rest.
Yeah, let's just push ahead.
Okay, that's what I was getting at.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I need, let me check it real quick. It doesn't say, but I know I need at least 5 minutes. It was maybe 10 minutes to change my armor.
10 minutes to change into
10
heavy.
minutes. Yeah, so I'll do that. At least I can't imagine 10 minutes is going to change things all that much. But that way I've got the higher AC and can help tank.
Okay. That sounds good.
Okay.
And let's go.
Cool.
Oh,
So
Good.
sorry. Did
Yeah.
did anybody search the two individuals from the Xanathar?
No, we didn't.
I mean, I took the
Oh,
tongue.
I took the tongue. Picked it right off the wall.
Do you mind if we search?
you claimed another trophy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there you go.
Can I go ahead and search either one of them, make sure they don't have any healing potions or anything worth salvaging before we go?
Sure. So as Foghorn is taking the time to put on his heavy armor, you start to look through both of the kind of all of the belongings around, and nothing really of note came from the actual blob itself. But from your other two people that you dispatched, Krentz does have a sword that you could go ahead and use. It seems to be in pretty good shape overall. He didn't really get too terribly much of a chance to use it in the last fight. And then his friend that was with them also has a sword, as well as a pickaxe and 3 javelins. And they all seem to be in relatively decent shape.
All right.
Okay, well, I think I threw a total of 3 javelin, so I at least want to make sure I get my 3 back.
Yeah.
But I know one of them went into the Uzi guy, so I'll at least... Actually, no, it didn't. It missed him, but regardless, I'll take 3 javelin to get me back to my 5.
Abraxos, didn't you say you needed another weapon? Might
Yeah,
be
I'll
with.
take the sword from the dead guy on the floor. He didn't really use it, so less wear and tear.
Sounds
That
good.
was
What?
fucking... I thought you were going to leave that sword.
What is the
Nope, I'm taking it.
pickaxe? Is the pickaxe more of a tool, or is it a weapon? Like, what is the use?
Sorry, not a pickaxe, a war pick.
Oh, okay. So an actual weapon.
Yes.
What is
Huh.
that? Ooh. That looks dope, but I doubt I can handle it.
So a war pick is a martial type weapon. It does 1d8 piercing damage. But it more or less looks like almost like a claw hammer. But instead of a claw on the one side, it's actually like to a point.
Is it a one-hander or a
dope.
two-hander?
It's a one-handed weapon.
Hmm.
So under my character, under weapons, it just says simple weapons. Does that mean that's what I'm proficient in, or that's what I can use total?
So if it only says simple weapons, that would be things that you could, only the typical things that you can use.
Okay.
Simple weapons and martial weapons are 2 separate categories.
So yeah, I can't use it, unfortunately.
Where would you see if you can use it? I don't think I can use it either, but
Just on your character sheet, kind of like bottom
You
left.
should be able to.
Yeah, weapons and arm. You'll see armor and then weapons, tools, languages. Should be under weapons. It'll say martial, simple weapons, finesse.
Yeah.
oh, so I can.
Yeah, you can use martial and simple weapon, so you could
Alright.
use this thing if you would like.
So forget the sword. I'm gonna take that war pick.
I mean, you can also take the sword and just keep it for if the war pick gets damaged or whatever too. If the
All
sword's
right, we're taking them both. All
Is-
right,
yeah.
you're
is-
a hard spell. I'll take them both.
Yeah.
Is the
No,
sword a
it's not
finesse
you.
weapon, or is it just a?
I'm sorry, what did you ask?
I'm sorry. Is the sword a finesse weapon? Does it say specifically?
Sword it's a simple weapon.
It's just simple. Okay.
All right.
What does the sword do for damage?
Generally, swords I believe are just 1d6.
That's what I would assume.
Yeah.
That's what my mace is, and I prefer a mace. I like the bludgeoning more than the.
Mace is 1d8, I think.
My mace
See,
is
I like
1d6.
I like the slashing on the swords too, but I'm down to try out a war pick.
Oh yeah, it's 1d6. Yep.
So I don't see just like a regular sword in the equipment thing, or for like when I'm searching for a weapon.
It's under short sword. Possibly.
Okay. Oh, yep, short sword. That's it. Yep.
Yep.
All right, so I'll add that then.
Cool, perfect. Yeah,
All
sure.
right,
Right,
I'm
short
putting
sword,
that
and I think a
on.
war pick is one that just comes.
Okay.
Yeah, just a regular war pick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm right. Cool.
Well, we can always sell it later, but it's worth holding on to if we can stomach the weight.
Cool. So you guys are healed up. Seems like that you have all of your new fancy weapons that you ended up getting off of the previous dead bodies. You killed 2 guys in the process, and you know that somewhere further down in could be Floon and maybe some other creatures.
Okay.
I know we've been at it for 3 hours. There's maybe 30 minutes left in this chapter. So
I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good to clear it.
Yeah, let's
awesome.
keep
Cool.
trucking.
Nice. Okay. So Celzris did open up a door that kind of leads to the next part, or rather what you kind of perceive to be the next part.
All is a hallway here that all is all I see, right?
Yeah, it's a short hallway that then kind of not branches off, but then kind of turns
Whoops.
into turns off to your right afterwards.
Okay.
All right, well, let's move.
I agree.
Okay.
Roll in.
So,
It will be important. What kind of order are we going in? Is it still going to be up front? We're going to have Abraxos, then Foghorn kind of following, and then just so on and so forth, with Celzris kind of in the back.
how wide is the hallway?
It's 5 feet wide.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 people can kind of share the same square, but
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hang in the back. I was gonna say I wouldn't mind leading the way, but when we get to the stairs, I wouldn't want to go down the stairs first.
Yeah, I'll take the lead again. I don't mind.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be in front of Celzris.
And I'll hang in the middle. Yeah, that works.
okay. So it's kind of like the slow formation, maybe some people on top or whatever.
Yeah.
I think you got me and Shiny Flip.
Yep.
Sorry, they look the same.
Sure do have flip. Yeah, that would have been leading to bad causes here. So
Ruh-roh.
Cool. Awesome. So you guys just kind of I wish there was just a way to select all. That'd be nicer. Guess does that work?
So that moved.
The entire map.
It moved the whole map, but the shading didn't move. So you're revealing
Yeah.
more things.
Okay. Got it.
It's still not shifted. Move the whole map at one more square.
Okay. Cool. So
We're still, I think, stuff is still I guess it doesn't matter at this point because we're leaving all that behind anyway. So
Cool. It should have updated here for you.
Yeah.
A bit.
yeah, we're seeing
Awesome.
we're seeing a new room.
Okay.
Awesome. Cool. So, as you kind of enter this new room, there are curtains that kind of hang out along the east wall from a long hall, and in the middle is a very muscular half orc in dingy robes, kind of stands with his foot against the chest of a human male. It's who you recognize as Floon in this process, and he has a bit of like a flame coming from his hand, and the victim Floon kind of squirms helplessly and kind of cries out for anyone to help them. And then further into the room on a raised platform, you actually see this figure in long black robes, with large white eyes, purpley skin, has tentacles kind of coming out of it around it where its chin would be, and it looks like it's caressing something that looks like a brain holding feet. And he's actually the first to notice you guys kind of come in, and he just says, "We were expecting you." And he puts down his actual brain thing and just kind of proceeds to walk off into a separate room before you guys even have a chance to really react. And he just kind of leaves the area.
Thank God.
Okay.
I'm trying to deal with his asshole.
Not gonna lie, I was a little clenched there.
I saw,
Yeah. My butthole was like-
room, I saw him, and I was just like, fuck you, balsamic.
I didn't make the campaign shit.
My butthole was like,
Oh God, not that thing.
Yeah, he just kind of leaves stage right through a set of double doors.
okay.
Cool.
So what we can see now is an orcish character and then Floon.
Yep, some sort of orcish character, and then Floon is kind of pinned down a little bit as the orc kind of looks up and notices you. You guys kind of walk in as his hand, which was previously on fire, seemed to possibly be being used as torture, kind of extinguishes as he suddenly looks over your way.
Is the brain creature still in the room, or did it go with the mind flare?
The brain creature is still in the room.
Okay.
Okay.
The orc just kind of looks at you and just goes, "What are you guys doing here? What happened to my
Take back our
dog?"
friend.
And he goes, "Your friend has valuable information that we're going to use." And he goes to shoot a fireball at you guys in the process. Guess what? Gonna need
Roll
some
for
initiative rolls.
Of course.
Big money. Okay, nice.
Yikes.
It's a 21.
Ooh.
Damn. Okay.
Sharpshooter.
Wow, you guys all rolled pretty damn high.
Yeah, we killed it.
He's good.
Yeah. 16, 17, 18, 14, 21.
I think as soon as you
Am I
said
missing
fireball,
one?
all of us clenched up and we're praying.
Okay. Cool. Okay. I fucked up something. This baby's 14. Okay, there it was. Cool. Awesome. So, in this process, this wizard kind of waits, sees you guys moving into the room, and he actually goes to his hand turns to fire again as he ends up shooting this bolt of fire kind of out towards it, essentially just at the first person up front here that's easiest to kind of hit
course.
is over at Abraxos. Let's see here. Jesus, you are getting lucky. So it goes to shoot it, and in the process, you quickly move your shield in front of it as it hits your shield and kind of disperses, kind of sending ash kind of back towards everyone around it as it kind of engulfs everyone. And it doesn't seem to do any sort of damage. It more or less just kind of it causes a bit of a scare. And Grimshar is gonna leave Floon in the middle of the room and move up onto the platform by the Devourer that's against the back wall.
So the just real quick, the Devourer's that thing that the big bad guy has. Are they I don't know anything about what this creature actually is like in real life. Are they linked in some way, or there's like its little minions?
Yeah, so it's just a little minion that it can go ahead and just kind of create. You're not sure exactly what it does.
Okay.
All that you know is that if it's something that the Mind Flayers typically have around them, that is probably not the best thing in the world.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's all I need to know then. Stay away from that.
Yeah,
Say
don't.
less.
Yeah, don't fuck with most things related to these.
Players. Yeah.
Would that be something that I would have possibly encountered in nature or read up on in passing to maybe have more information about it?
No, so this wouldn't be something that is just kind of naturally occurring. This is literally something that really only works with Mind Flayers, and they more or less conjure it themselves.
Okay.
No one has a lot of information about this thing other than the fact that it can take over humans, more or less.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna share that with the group, what little information I have on it. That it's everyone
Maybe
be
we should
extra
get Floon
cautious
out of,
around that brain creature.
Okay. Maybe we should get Floon out of the way so the brain doesn't take over Floon.
Yeah, I would hate to see that.
It is Floon's turn, and he is just going to. He's not unconscious. It seems like that he was being tortured, and so he was kind of left more or less alive and be used for whatever information could possibly get. And so he's going to stand up, but more so in like a very crouched position, and kind of put his hands over his head as he takes some time to actually come to in his weakened state.
Okay.
Cool. That would mean that Kai, you are up.
Okay.
You guys didn't get a chance to move into the room before all of this started to go down, so you're still in the hallway. 55 feet from Grumshar, 60 feet from the Devourer.
Okay. Can I move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20 to that little square on the, like, about 10 feet to the right of Abraxos?
10 feet to the right, so like here-ish? Oh, that's not you, sorry.
No. Yeah, so due right from Abraxos in that little alcove, right, just to the right, yeah. So I would have somewhat partial cover if things get hairy. And then that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40-ish. So I would still be in range for a for a longbow shot.
Yeah. So if you were to take a shot, you would need to do it outside of this little
Okay.
alcove, but you would still have movement afterwards, so where you can then kind of duck in.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm gonna, instead of ducking in right away, I'll step just to the right of Abraxos. There we go. So I could have line of sight to take a shot from here.
Okay, and who are you going after?
I'm gonna go ahead and go after Grunchar. Since he's
Okay.
So he doesn't throw another fireball at us.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll against Grimshar.
14 plus 5, 19.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That is an 8 plus 3, so 11 damage.
Nice.
All right.
A good one.
Okay,
Sorry.
cool.
Starting off good.
Really good start. How do you want to kill him?
Wow.
I'm gonna gold plate this D8 by the end of tonight. I'm gonna aim straight at his right between the eyes and just end his world.
Cool, yeah. So quite the far distance, but it seems like you've already proven yourself in this
Many
this
times.
dungeon before with your marksmanship, and you go to notch your bow and just quick draw it, and immediately just it whizzes past Floon's head and just directly in between the eyes of Grimshar, as it seems to completely he's not wearing any sort of protective gear at all, as it goes and actually just rips through his actual flesh into his skull, into his brain, and he slowly kind of slumps back without much of a possibility of doing anything in return. He 100% seems dead.
Nice.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, baby.
I'm gonna go ahead and step to the right 5 feet in that little alcove, and I'll end my turn there.
Okay, simple enough. Cool. So he's dead. Floon's still in the center of the room here, and it still seems like that there's a brain with legs up on top of the platform. That would leave, I think that it would be you, Shiny. Yeah, you, Shiny Abraxos. What would you like to do here?
5, 15. All right. So I'm going to I'm gonna move to the square that's in front of Floon and kind of like be like a shield to him and kind of just like tell him like I need you to like just to stay back. Because I'm assuming this brain thing is gonna probably come. So and I don't have enough movement to get to him, so I'm just gonna stand right in front of Floon and just kind of like barricade him.
Good idea.
Okay, yeah, just kind of being a meat shield more or less.
Yep, that's my job. And that's
Okay.
all I'm gonna do.
Cool, awesome.
Nice.
Nice. So that would leave the Devourer. It is going to go ahead and move down in front of you, and it's going to attempt to more or less take over your mind. What I'm going to
course.
need is an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, big yikes. Okay, here we go.
Come on, Shiny. I want to fight you, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't have good intelligence here. Here we go.
Same.
Me not smart. Me just fight. Oh?
Damn.
Yeah.
Right.
17 minus 1.
All right.
Okay, cool. So this thing tries to go ahead, and more or less you start to feel really bogged down, as if your surroundings are kind of getting foggy. But all of a sudden, you're able to just kind of shake it off as you seem to break out of it. It seems like whatever this creature was trying to do had little to no effect on you. The Intellect Devourer is then going to try to move outside of your range over to the doors to the side.
Do I get an opportunity?
You would get an opportunity attack, yeah.
Hot damn. I'll take it.
Nice.
Cool. Go ahead and roll.
So is that just that's just a D20 or is that my weapon roll?
So that would be a full weapon roll against it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
12 or 16.
Okay.
Cool. You seem pretty adept with this new weapon that you had just found. Go ahead and roll for damage against this.
Give this thing a lobotomy.
No, it's not gonna do much. 2. Oh,
2.
Oh, 4. Oh shit. All right. Oh, it's +2. Okay, yeah. So it's 4 in total.
Nice.
Okay, and does it say on that, is that piercing or bludgeoning damage?
It's piercing. You're right, piercing.
Okay, cool. I wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, so you go ahead and it seems like you're using the back end of this new war pick that you ended up finding as you slide it into one half of the brain and kind of take it out as chunks of flesh seem to kind of come off of it. Devourer is none too happy about the happenings here.
Where do you think
Awesome.
you're going, little brain puppet?
For being a brain, it's kind of weird. It doesn't actually understand what you're saying at all.
Start
Next
yelling
up would
obscenities at it.
Bitch. Foghorn, you are up next. You're still in the door, about 35 feet from the Intellect Devourer, and about 25 feet from Floon and your compatriot.
So I'll move.
Did it move? Or was it stopped by the attack?
Oh shit! Thank you. No, it does move. Sorry.
A little bit closer to you now.
Yeah. So it moves. Whoops! Just within the doorway.
Hmm.
So I will move directly behind Floon.
Okay.
So, and actually, let's go to the right 1 square. Back 1. Well, I guess he's down, so it doesn't matter. I want to throw a javelin at it.
At the Intellect Devourer.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a damage or a attack roll.
11.
11. Yeah, go ahead and roll for damage.
Sweet.
Nice.
He's
4 damage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as you go ahead and hit it, the end of the javelin seems to just kind of again hit against its kind of large worm-like flesh on the outside. Quite a weird thing that you've never seen before, as it kind of just slices through from one hemisphere to the other. Yeah, this thing is again still not very happy and seems to be wondering what happened to its master as it kind of moved into the other room. Tenach, you would be up next again, in the hallway.
Okay. I think I have enough. I think 30 feet would be to the spot directly to the left of Floon. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. So I'm going to move to the spot directly to the left of Floon.
Like in between him and the Devourer?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then I am going to try and cast poison spray at it.
Okay. And that is a
Con 13.
con?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage on that.
Oh, come on,
Hot
baby.
damn.
Give me some good. Give me some good. Come on. Oh, you son of a...
Oh God, you shouldn't have said
Oh.
anything.
You should not be using that anymore, man.
Poison
You were
spray.
getting the
is
Put that digital
reverse.
dice
time.
in forever jail.
It's a spray more like a spit.
I'm just like,
Just pissing on its head.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I have a better way of describing this other than a poison spit, as a little bit seems to
Yeah.
get on its actual big feet. Realize I didn't show you guys what this thing actually looks like.
roll an actual d12 and see what I get. What's done is done. A 4.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
this is what
Man.
what you're kind of seeing.
Okay.
Really gross sort of brain and flesh sort of thing.
Okay.
Intellect devour, gross.
Yeah, quite gross. But again, even though it's just 1 point of damage, seems like that you guys are taking pretty good shots at this thing. Slowly but surely, kind of chipping away and picking away at it here.
Hmm.
That would leave at the bottom of the order here, Celzris, with a 13 for initiative.
Yeah.
Or 14. Good roll.
Yeah.
Just everyone rolled high.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I can get 2 above Floon here, to the north of Floon. That's as
Yep.
far as I can go. Do I have sight on him still, or is that doorway
Yeah.
kind of blocking it?
No, you would have full sight on it as it tried to push back the door. It needed to kind of be more in the middle of it, so you would fully be able to see it.
Okay. So we get there, and I'm gonna go with Ray of Frost again. Hopefully this time it actually does something. It's gonna be 19 plus 4, so 23 on hit.
Absolutely hits.
Great.
Nice.
I got an 8. We're doing damage today.
There you
Nice,
go.
baby.
Nice.
You love to see it.
Nice.
So
Take all my energy.
yeah, couldn't have crit, huh? Couldn't have crit just this once.
Yeah.
So 8 damage of frost, and it will also lose 10 feet of move on its range.
Okay.
So zap them just once.
Cool. Yeah. Really good to know. This thing, it doesn't have many toes out of its 4 limbs, and it seems to go really stiff and gets a little bit of a brain freeze.
Too much
Got 'em.
frosty.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, as this thing, it kind of it's still stuck in the doorway.
Good.
Cool. And we go back to the top of the order here. Would have been Grimshar, but he was killed very early on. So Floon kind of sees you guys. He is standing, and at this point, he is going to now attempt to actually run away from the devourer and kind of get back behind all of you. He's not willing to fight or kind of put up anything at this point. As it's then Kai's turn. Kai.
Let's see.
Finish him off,
10,
baby.
15. I'm gonna move directly south of Foghorn, and as I pass by Floon, I'm gonna gently touch his shoulder and say, "We're here to help you. Stay put. Don't do anything stupid."
Yeah, Floon ain't moving.
I figured, but and I'm gonna take another shot at this. Is it obstructed by Tenach? Or would
no,
I have
you
pretty
can
clear?
shoot around
Okay.
Tenach.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and line up a shot against it with the longbow. Oh, it's a 10 plus 5, so 15.
Yeah,
You're
that
good.
100% hits.
Okay. There's that D8 that was hitting real nice. Come on. Not as good, but 3 plus 3, 6 damage, piercing.
Nice.
6 piercing damage. Okay, so as you hit this thing, your arrow kind of passes through it again. It seems like the full force of it, it doesn't take the full damage as it kind of goes through. It's still not looking too great in the process here. It seems to be kind of on its last legs. But that would then leave Abraxos up next here.
All
You're
right.
just outside of its range here. You have to move a little bit into it.
No problem. So that's the case. I would like to move. Let me just double check here. You can move me to this square to my left, and I'm gonna go for a swing.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, try to war pick it here.
No. Damn it.
Damn.
Damn.
A 6.
It's about to be a crit too.
Yeah, just on the edge there. Yeah, so as you go to take a swing here, the door starts to shut on it, and as you do, you hit the door. Again, with your aptitude for kind of destroying them, the door does kind of explode. However, it doesn't seem to do any sort of damage to this brain at all.
Can we now see into the room?
Yes, so with the door destroyed, you can see into the room. You don't see the mind flare from before. And however, you do notice that in the middle of the room, there is a gold glowing portal in the center of it that seems to kind of be fading over time here. Did you want any more movement at all, Shiny, or kind of stay put?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay. Let me go ahead and check something real quick here. Okay, so as all of this is happening, the Devourer does sense that the portal is kind of closing, and it's going to attempt to make its way into it, thus incurring 2 attack of opportunities, both from you, Shiny, as well as you, Tenach. So Abraxos and Tenach, I just need straight D20s.
All right.
Wait, you said last time I did my weapon roll.
Sorry, yes, with your thing. Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
with your modifier still.
Okay.
No modifier?
With modifier, sorry.
With modifier, okay. 15?
19.
Yeah, you both swing at the same time, both hit. I guess go ahead and roll Simo damage.
Let's get in there.
Get this thing down.
5.
5 as well.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow, very much twins.
High five! I high five you in the middle of the swing.
Yeah, you guys do like a weird Team Genu Force sort of thing, as you go ahead
I'm all
and both
for it.
swing down at the same time. In the process, Abraxos hitting the left hemisphere and Tenach hitting the right hemisphere, and as you guys hit, the force of it actually breaks it apart in half, as this
Got
thing that originally was trying to escape has now just completely been split down the center, and it seems to be 2 now full halves of brain without any sort of movement. This thing's dead. It's fucking dead.
Nice. Nice.
Well played, gentlemen.
Cheers.
Is the portal still glowing in the background?
It seems to be fading very quickly as it starts to disappear.
Well, gentlemen, we have our target. I don't know what that is, but I don't think any of us are in a condition to follow, and I don't think
I'm not going in there.
Yeah, I think it's too early to be taking portals to places that we don't know what's on the other side, and we would potentially be chasing something that would be really scary.
Yeah.
I'm going.
We're-
No, I'm kidding, I'm not going.
chasing a mind flare, no less.
We got Floon. That's money.
New adventure. Let's go.
I think we should at least loot Grumshar's body before we leave this room, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he might have the statue or symbol thing that the other guy was talking about. So if we want to take the portal in the future, we could.
Very smart. Very
Okay.
smart.
Yeah, so
If-
you
If he has it.
yeah. So you guys spend some time looking through Grumshar's actual belongings. You don't find the thing that kind of transfers and teleports you between this area and from what you know from when you were speaking with the person earlier, it does lead to the Xanathar's actual headquarters. You don't find anything to kind of open up that portal. What you do find within his satchel is actually a spell book, though. It's a spell book that contains Burning Hands,
Oh,
Disguise Self,
Mm.
False Life, Shield, Unseen Servant, and Witch Bolt.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Sounds pretty cool.
Ooh.
Can you repeat those? I'll write
Yeah,
them down.
absolutely. Yeah, so Burning Hands,
Okay.
I love that one.
Disguise Self, False Life, Shield, Unseen Servant, and Witch Bolt.
So would we be able to split those up between the party, or would
So the way
one
that
person
it's-
read it and then be done?
Yeah, someone kind of spends time with a actual spell book to learn the things within it.
Mhm.
So one
I'm
person
pre-
will learn all of those.
I don't know. So you can learn just certain spells from a spell book, and some of them are for like warlocks, and some
But,
just
yeah,
for
it's class restricted.
yeah. So some of them might be class restricted, but you can kind of pick and choose what you want to learn. So it, one person can learn all of them. You guys can kind of split it amongst each other. Whatever you want to do.
How about, like, I assume we're approaching the end of this session, so this could be a thing that we all look at what our classes can do, and then we can start next
Pick next
session.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
basically make cases for what we want from each of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
If someone wants to just hold on to it, they absolutely can.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
keep that in my pocket.
Sounds good.
Not carrying anything else.
Sounds good.
Can I search the intellect devour and see if it has anything unique about it, or any items it was carrying, or any markings that would be beneficial to see that would identify its master or something like that?
Yeah, you absolutely can. You walk up to it, and are you trained in Arcana at all?
No.
Yeah. So
I am.
I am also.
okay. If one of you guys wanted to kind of help look over it, you absolutely could. In which case, I would just need an Arcana check from one of you.
I'll throw one out.
Let's see.
21.
Okay, use that.
Okay. Yeah. So with a 21, you look over this thing and you know that it is conjured. It seems to be something that is created.
Mm-hmm.
More than in something that's just kind of naturally occurring.
Mhm.
From what you figure, the actual mind flayer that you've seen or had seen is something that it creates, as well as kind of gives it the ability to move and kind of roam around so that it can take over other people's bodies more easily. So it doesn't seem anything that is like you've seen before. It is something that is completely made by a mind flayer. As far as anything interesting, it's a brain on legs, but
Yeah.
outside of that, it doesn't seem to have anything specially of note.
Okay, and when you said that it assists with taking over other minds, the brain helps the mind flayer
Mind player.
do that, is what you mean, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
That's good to know.
It's a brain on legs. There's nothing really important about it.
Is it edible?
I guess technically anything is.
Some Hannibal
is it-
Lecter logic right there.
Here's something I might know. It was conjured by the mind flayer when we killed it. Does it stay physically, or will it? I mean, now that it's dead and no longer being maintained by the mind flayer, is it just gonna go away, or do we have these random brain parts because they were made out of magic?
So
I
it
don't
is-
even know if that's the
yeah,
thing.
so it is conjured, but it is something that stays within the natural world itself.
Mhm.
So it is kind of everlasting. It doesn't need to have the mind flayer with it to be able to exist. It exists because of it, but not.
It's not
a
tied to
constant.
it.
Yeah, it's not a constant thing. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Makes sense.
Now, as far as what happens if Foghorn Leghorn eats it, I got no expertise.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious if, like, I would see it either doing nothing,
Take a little nibble.
taking over my mind, or maybe giving me some insight into the mind flayer of like eating one of its conjured beings.
Take a little nibble. Just one. Don't
All
do
I'm
it.
hearing right now is just hello, Clarice.
I'm gonna
Well,
say my prayers, and I'm gonna bless you, good sir. It's like,
Yeah, I feel like the last time we ate something we found, though, that didn't go all that well, so I might just let it be.
To be fair, it wasn't the food. The food was still delicious. It was those damn kids.
That's true.
damn kids.
Baked goods, four-legged brain creatures, same thing.
It's all the same.
I'm gonna go to Floon and offer him a loaf of bread in these trying times.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we should go talk to Bloom.
Yeah.
So yeah, we should probably.
Watching on as you kind of like go over, sniff this brain, as he's just kind of slumped against the wall at this point.
Can I walk over to Floon and kneel down and give him a reassuring
Give him a kiss.
look? Kiss him on the forehead.
Give him a peck on the cheeks. Give him
Mwah. You're safe now.
love you, buddy.
We're here.
And tell him, don't worry, your friend Volo sent us to find you. Are you all right? Can you walk of your own volition, or do you need help?
He slowly kind of walks his way up the wall with his shoulders, and he says, "Not feeling too great. I must admit, I haven't haven't felt this bad in quite a while, and I've been in some poor situations. Glad to hear that that Volo was looking for me. Rainier, have you found Rainier?
Yes, your friend is with the guard. He was escorted out of the warehouse. Were you there with him at one point?
Yes, I was. The Xanathar came into the warehouse and kind of ransacked it, took it over, and I think they were looking for either me or Rainier, and Rainier seemed to kind of hide away, and they immediately took me, thinking that possibly that I was him, but they took me down here for questioning, asking me about something I had only heard in passing a stone. I think that the Xanathar maybe have it out to try to find it.
Hmm.
Do you really know of the stone's location, or were you just boasting and let yourself be overheard by the wrong people?
Just boasting. I never really thought that it would get to this. It's always been legend, and it seems like maybe the legend is starting to come up a bit more in the process.
Well, might I recommend that you don't boast about magical items and valuable objects in front of the wrong people in the future. People can get the wrong idea
Would've been
very
good
quickly.
to know about 2 days ago.
Hmm.
Did anyone have any questions, or should we escort this young man out of here quickly before that mind flare decides to return?
I mean, I am curious about. It looks like there's some stairs off to the right, 2 sets, some staircases.
I'm not.
True.
Do we want to continue to explore in here, or do we want to try and find Volo and get our monies?
I would like money.
Okay.
Yeah. There are 3 rooms off to the side here. I guess Celzris, you can see into the one directly on the side here. It just seems like further sleeping quarters. Nothing really of note with it. And you, Abraxos, you can kind of see into the other one that's down a little bit further. Maybe not fully into it, but it seems to be the same, just a regular sleeping quarters. As the one at the top there can be seen by Floon. Now, while Kai, you did duck in there previous, you didn't really take any sort of note of the room itself.
Well, since they mentioned it, and now we've confirmed it's that Floon is in one shape, can I go ahead and look into that top room at this point?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. You go to make your way in there. It kind of opens up, and it seems like the same thing as before, but as you're kind of looking around, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. 16.
16. Okay. So as you make your way into the room, you do kind of notice a bit of the wall almost like slightly gives away in one part. And as you push further, it almost seems like a false wall is there. And as you kind of move it aside, it seems to just kind of keep going and open up a hallway that kind of leads down into another wall.
This north part you just revealed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It kind of leads up north into, again, another wall kind of up the way.
Gentlemen, there's a false wall in this room over here. Can I kneel down and cautiously, I guess, sneak northward, just in case there's any traps or individuals hiding?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Go ahead and make a stealth check on that.
14.
Okay. Yeah, so as you kind of go into the room, and kind of make your way down, you do notice, it seems like a halfling is down in here. It almost looks like a cellar that's used to actually brew beer.
Ooh.
Seems like it's almost like a storeroom for a bar or something.
This halfling can, from where I'm at right now, can I see what kind of clothing is he wearing? Is he wearing what looks like a member of the Xanathars? Or is he another captive? Is he...
So you are seeing the person as it seems like they're just kind of working over a pot, throwing some different things into it. And it just looks like a normal person. They don't have any sort of markings indicating that they're part of any one group or another.
And
If I
they're...
can make my way down there, I'd like to talk to this individual.
Are they in the bottom or top right of that room?
Yeah, they're just kind of in the top left-hand corner of the room.
Okay. And that's a door in the top right on the right-hand side?
It's a door, yep, and it's currently open on the other side. It just seems like more store, just kind of wares.
Okay.
More so on the side of like an inn or a tavern, and then some stairs that kind of lead up, and you do hear a little bit of noise kind of coming from above you.
Would I be able to tell if it sounds like a public area above me, or does this seem like it's an attachment to a building existing above ground?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
$17.
Yeah, you get the idea that it's just kind of a lively crowd up above, and some people that are possibly just having a good time. More or less, it seems like that you are in the basement storeroom and brew area of a bar itself.
I'm gonna quietly wave over my shoulder. Has the halfling hasn't noticed my presence?
No,
Behind-
not at all.
I'm gonna quietly wave to everyone, just in case this person gets startled and does something stupid.
Okay.
Are
Are you
I'm
like
following.
beckoning them to come along, or?
Yeah, kind of waving to somebody, follow suit, just in case.
Okay.
Just silently, not saying anything so I don't give myself away.
Out of character, I have brewing equipment. I have brewer's supplies, and I do wish to brew beer for us to make booze for our party for revelry. So I do plan on doing that. I'm gonna buy a cart and get a pet to carry the cart for me, and that'll carry all of our alcohol and all of our brewer supplies, and I'll make beer as the days pass. So I kind of want to talk to these individuals and try and get some goods out of them. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. What do you guys think? I don't know.
So, Tenach, out of character, would you be right behind me, coming up, having seen that signal, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to quietly, but kind of break out of cover and just lightly tap on the wall or door or whatever door frame I'm in to alert this halfling.
Okay. Yeah, so you just kind of knock on the wall. Next to you, it's just a regular wooden wall, and in the process, the halfling is kind of just looks over his shoulder and suddenly is startled and kind of backs into the table and immediately just tries to grab whatever he can, which happens to be a large wooden spoon. And he just looks at you and just says, "How do you get in here? Who are you?"
Whoa. We found our way down through this hallway. We mean you no harm, but we don't want any trouble. We'd like to know, are you aware that this is here?
No, there. Hallway.
And I gently motion back behind me with my other hand while I watch this halfling. Are you aware that this is connected to the sewers?
I didn't know that this door existed, to be honest.
Would I be able to tell if this character's lying?
You can make an inside check.
Here we go.
Yeah.
It just seems really odd that you wouldn't notice this connection.
Yeah, I just thought about it. Is it just there's nothing blocking the hallway, right? Like it's just empty. Like you could see the hallway.
Once you took down, there was a door on the other end that had to be moved.
Oh.
It's too big for a halfling to be able to move themselves. So it's not. It's something that they never really kind of took note of.
Gotcha. Okay.
You said insight, right?
Yes.
That's 12 plus 2, so 14.
Yeah, this guy seems super surprised by everything that you're saying. He kind of looks over your shoulder and looks down, and he sees a gigantic bird and looks to be a dragon and kind of a helpless individual with long blonde hair or long red hair, and he just kind of looks past and he just goes, "Is that Floon?" And Floon just kind of waves and says, "Yep, seems like that you have a passage to a Xanathar hangout down here." And Floon starts to walk his way through as he recognizes the character is a halfling, one of the people that run Peabody's Tavern in the dock ward.
Okay. Floon, how do you know this man?
I drink here. What else? There are a few bars down here that you kind of frequent, and
Fair enough.
This is one of them.
Fair enough.
Wait, is this out of character? Sorry, is this the gambling bar that we went to, or is this a different bar?
Different bar completely.
Okay, all right.
I need to help my wife with something, so I'm gonna take off. I feel like we're getting close, but I can catch up on whatever I miss.
It's pretty much the end. There's just one thing that's going to happen with it, but we could fill you in with it.
Okay, cool. I'll catch you guys later.
See you,
All right,
buddy.
man.
Hey,
Night.
see you later,
man.
Oh crap! That messed up all the camera.
The cameras!
Oh yeah,
no!
that's right. It's all right.
no.
We're at the end, so it's whatever.
Pepperoni.
Hold up. I'm gonna try to switch over to. Oh crap! Hold on.
Yeah, but the individual is very, very surprised at this tunnel and is quite relieved that someone was able to find it, and really he's very surprised that anyone would have used this in the past. He looks at you and just says, "I need to go ahead and get this fully sealed up. I can't have members of the Xanathar coming about. looks like that's something we'll need to do sooner rather than later. Thank you for letting us know. You can use this in the meantime if you need to, I suppose.
Okay. I'll take you up on that. If necessary.
Gentlemen, I think this is an appropriate exit, although unexpected. A nice way to escape without having to put ourselves at further risk or our target. Since he seems to be familiar with this bar, it seems like a more appropriate way to leave the sewers.
True that.
I
That's
agree.
GTFO.
Excellent.
Well, I'm going to ask the head brewer. Since we pointed this out to you, I'm a brewer myself. Do you happen to have any hops or any other ingredients I can bum off you? I'm not asking for much. I just want to make a little beer in my spare time.
He looks around and he says, "Well, suppose it's the least I can do." And he kind of goes about and he has a sack of barley that he pulls out from underneath, and he goes, "It's not much, but here you go." And it's about 10 pounds of barleys that you could use for brewings.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
I appreciate your kindness. This will help me and my compatriots quite a bit.
I'm gonna calmly look at the halfling, and I'm gonna pull 3 silver out of my pocket and hand it over to him and say, "You didn't see us down here."
He nods and just says, "Of course, we didn't speak at all, but if you need anything, feel free to stop by."
We appreciate it, friend.
Like it.
We'll
Like this
definitely
guy.
frequent your bar in the future, but discretion is of the utmost importance at the moment.
Of course, I didn't hear any.
You gentlemen like to head out of here as quickly as possible. We need to get Floon to
We
safety.
do. Let's get that money.
Okay. I guess we'll go ahead and lead him out of here.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys make your way up to the top of the bar, and it's in the dock district. It is on Fishgut Alley, which is just kind of if you go down to the dock ward, it is one of the streets off of it. But it seems like Floon is quite familiar with it, and he just says, "Let me guess, Volo is probably hanging out at the yawning portal." He says, "I think I know the fastest way to get there." And he goes up a little bit and is kind of leading you guys along onto kind of winding streets. And he says, "This is the fastest way to get anywhere that you need to within all of Waterdeep."
Good to know.
As you guys travel, you do see kind of basics. You see some members of the city guard kind of patrolling the streets, as it does seem like this is getting a bit more rowdy. It seems like that there's been more crimes that have been kind of going on. But you guys kind of keep it down for the most part. And it seems like that you kind of make it without any sort of real issue. You make your way all the way back to the actual yawning portal, and there sitting at the bar is Floon. And
You mean Volo?
Volo, sorry, and in the process, yeah, some weird time warp shit has been happening.
Loon,
But
you
yeah.
can teleport?
Like, hey, guess what?
Surprise!
But yeah, as
You want to see me run on the bar and back again?
How much did we drink in that basement?
yeah, those hops and barley were very kind of special. But as you get to the yawning portal, Floon notices you guys kind of walk in, and he instantly gets up and says, and runs up and kind of embraces his friend, and then looks at you and says, "Thank you all so much. This has been on my mind, and I'm so glad that he was able to be found somewhat safe by the looks of it. You look a little bit worse for wear, but come, we can go ahead and take care of that." He looks at you guys and says, "Thank you again."
Oh, glad to see him safe.
How about that money?
But we would like to get paid, sir.
We had an arrangement, didn't we?
He looks at you and just says, I don't remember you, but I suppose if you're with the group, you must have had some sort of arrangement. And he looks and kind of runs his fingers through his hair and says, I have to confess, I don't have a few coins that I can spare. I was hoping that my money would come in from my books. But let this be said, Volo always keeps his promises. Allow me to present something to you that might find a little more value during this time. And he holds out not quite.
Wild,
He
dude.
holds out this scroll, and he says, "This is a deed to a remarkable property here in Waterdeep. We'll need someone to go ahead and sign over the actual ownership, and I can arrange a meeting for us to where we can exchange this. But this is a very old, very historic piece of property that I bought when I originally got to Waterdeep, hoping that I could go ahead and write some more chapters for my book. Not that I have any proof to it, but it is to an old tavern and inn that may or may not be haunted. It was once very popular, had a lot of people come through, and I think it'd be very, very lucrative if we spend a little bit of money on it. Possibly it could have more wealth than I could provide to you all. If you're interested, be more than happy to go ahead and sign this over tomorrow, and we can get a magistrate."
So let me get this clear. You have no money, and you're offering us the deed to a haunted house.
Possible haunted inn.
I'm gonna gently pull out one of my short swords and just kind of,
Scrape your brow.
yeah, just wipe the sweat off my brow and say, we went through quite an ordeal to find your friend here. And although I'm happy to help where needed, I don't work for free. We're gonna have to see this location before we agree to anything. Because we were promised
Well-
gold, liquid assets, in order to save your friend.
Of course, I wouldn't sign over a property without you seeing it beforehand. We can have a magistrate there tomorrow and go ahead and see the place.
How do we know you're not going to skip town the moment we leave?
He goes, I have no reason to with my friends and possible research that I could do here, but... And he hands you the actual deed itself and just says, this is worth nothing unless we actually get someone to sign it, but if I
Okay.
can't prove that I own it, it has no value to me. It's in Troll Skull Alley. We can meet there tomorrow morning.
Where is that in relation to the dock ward, or is it still in the dock ward?
No, it's actually not in the dock ward at all.
Okay.
Troll Skull Alley is actually its own spot within Waterdeep. As far as if it's on the map itself, I'm not 100% positive. I would have to kind of comb over it a little bit more.
Okay.
Should we, out of character, should we go talk to the blacksmith for our magic items, or should we wait for ODB to be here for that? Like
I think we
tomorrow
should wait
morning.
for ODB to be
think we
here
should
for
wait.
that
Yeah.
part.
Okay, because he's gonna want his own thing. Because we're each gonna
We're gonna get each of our
Yeah.
own things, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. Sounds good.
Gentlemen, this isn't the most ideal thing. I'm perfectly honest. I'm not 100% happy that we don't have gold exchanging hands at this moment. But property is sometimes more valuable. What do you
We
say?
can always turn it back into an inn and make profit.
Or sell it to
every
someone
day.
else who's more geared for that sort of thing.
True.
I feel like he ought to sell it himself and then give us the money from that, instead of giving us the responsibility of maintaining and owning a haunted inn. Good luck making money, you know.
We could make it a base as well.
Yeah, we don't necessarily have to make it, and we can just as like a base operations or something.
We could sleep there for free.
Yeah. Loon looks at you and says, friend, you wanted to open up a bar, if I'm not mistaken?
I think you may be right.
Well, it's hard to say.
Okay.
It's how approximately what time is it out of character?
It's well into the night. Maybe 10:30, 11 o'clock or so.
Okay.
All right. I say we take this deed and
I think we should, if we take it, we should still hold him accountable for at least some of what he's promised us. Like, I wouldn't say that this is a fair trade. Like, oh, sorry, can't pay you, but you guys can
Yeah.
all have this instead. I'm like, well, no, you're still going to pay us whenever you can, you know? Or, you know, figure out what we can do with this, make him sell it to somebody else if that's what we do. You know, I don't know. I don't want to say, okay, well, since you don't have any money, we'll just take the deed and call it
Yeah.
even. I don't want to call it even.
Right.
Yeah, true.
If I looked at the deed, would it look like it's fake or something's wrong with it, or there's something I should?
No, it seems perfectly normal. It seems like a regular deed to a property that you would have seen anywhere else. It was originally actually signed over by a magistrate for the sale. You do notice that the property itself sold for a healthy sum. It does have the actual amount on there of 2,500 gold.
And what was the? I actually don't know what the deal was. Maybe I whispered to one of you. You know, hey, what was actually promised? Because I don't know.
What was it? 100 gold each?
Yep. Yeah, it was
believe that.
10 gold up front, and then another 100 gold on top of it for the safety of Floon himself.
Yeah,
Okay.
10 gold up front and then 100 each.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 5 times the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if this is really worth what this script of paper says, we may make out better than what he's suggesting.
Well, We don't technically have to make a decision right now. He
Yeah,
still has to
it's
show
okay.
it to us tomorrow. Once we
Yeah.
see the property,
We can go look at it and talk.
Make it the
You know,
choice.
talk about it a
Yeah,
little bit more.
true.
Well, Volu, it's not the ideal situation, but depending on how you present this property tomorrow, I think we may have a temporary deal. Would you gentlemen agree?
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
And I'll casually take the deed from him.
Okay. He says, "Trust me, this will be worth way more than what I could have offered you from actually finding a friend."
We'll,
Okay.
we'll take your word for it for now.
Okay, cool. Him and Floon shake your hands, and they kind of continue to where they left off. They sit up at the bar and start drinking for the night after not seeing each other for a little bit.
We're in the yawning portal, correct? Again?
Right now, yes.
Okay. And it has rooms for rent, correct? Or
The
is
yawning
it...
portal itself does not. You would have to go down the road. This is strictly a bar for
Okay,
a
yeah.
lot of adventurers.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, would you like to get a drink, or are you as tired as I am feeling as well?
Well, we can pound a shot real quick and head back and get some good sleep.
Just a nightcap.
yeah, that sounds like a plan to me.
GG.
I'm gonna go ahead and go up to the bar and order a round of drinks for everyone. One drink for everyone to tie the night off, and cheers to our success.
Floon looks down the bar and just says, "I'll go ahead and take care of it for him." And
Appreciated, friend.
Sounds good.
Mm.
Tink.
To not dying.
Cheers.
to making it through.
Nice. All right. Yeah, let's guess we'll just head to that hotel or that that inn.
Mhm.
Go
Yeah.
go get a room again.
Yeah, you guys can go to the same inn from the previous night. Room rates are about the same, but it's the same little dwarven lady that was at the front desk before. She doesn't look up, and
Oh, the
It
one with
says-
the freaking paper.
yep, yeah, she doesn't look up. And just says, back again, huh? And just says, your rooms are still up there.
Thank you, madame.
How much was it?
It was, if you all got your own single rooms, it would be 2 silver each.
Okay, yeah. I think that's what we're probably gonna do. We're gonna do that again, right?
Yeah.
I want to split a bed with y'all. We cuddling tonight. We getting cozy, baby.
I call top bunk.
Okay. Bet.
Yeah, you all can share bunk beds.
Yeah. Awesome.
Cool. Well, as you guys kind of, get settled in for the night and everything, you do feel slightly more powerful. Starting next session, you are going to be level 2.
Hot damn.
Nice. GG's.
We got there, baby. Yes. Hell yeah.
Well, there you go. Mission complete.
Nice. Level up. Hell yeah. Nice. I guess we'll just take care of that for next session.
Do we need to
Yeah.
roll for hit points, or how does that work, or does it just...
So, on D&D Beyond, when you go to actually level up,
There's a button for it.
Yeah, there's a button for it. I believe that will actually automatically do it for you. If
Okay.
you go underneath your edit tool for your character, and you go forward to where it actually has like your character level, you can change it from 1 to 2, and it will go ahead and apply everything like your hit die and everything like that. So
Yeah, manage levels. Nice.
and it should go ahead automatically do everything when you get to the end, and then you can just click after like description equipment what's next. You can hit
Okay.
the thing that looks like your character sheet. It will go ahead, should have everything added already.
Oh fuck yeah! I get Divine Smite now. Hell yeah!
Nice.
Oh, I've been
Nice.
waiting for that one.
So it's the cog is the edit, or is that?
So if you go underneath collections and my characters,
Oh, okay.
Just if
It'll
you click the
bring up your character.
cog, then on the right side you'll see.
Oh, edit character. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, or there's also in the top right, if you're on your character sheet, it looks like a anvil and hammer. Takes you into your character editor as well.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I see
Ooh,
it.
I get a
Edit
bonus
character.
cantrip. Oh,
Edit
shit.
character. Is it? It's manage levels. I'm guessing.
Underneath class, so there's home, race, class. Class is where it will have your levels, and it should have a drop down
Okay.
where you can change it from 1 to 2, and it will then kind of add anything that needs to, as far as if you get extra skills or anything like that.
Yeah.
It will tell you what you get at level 2.
Gotcha. All right.
Very cool.
Well, I think that's a good stopping point.
I
Yes,
agree.
sir.
Well, Sonic, thank you so much, my friend. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
man, great DMing as always, man.
Thank you.
Much
Went
love, my
long, but
friend.
here we are.
Yeah, that was good.
Nailed
Good
it.
sesh.
Very good session.
Killed it. Yeah.
Nice.
A+.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, guys. Super appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a ton
Yeah.
of fun. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, anybody who's watching. Appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. We'll be back sometime soon, whenever we
Yeah.
decide.
Sometime next week. Yeah.
Yeah, to be determined.
To be
Yep.
determined.